Oop, forgot my water bottle. Blech. Gamers, hello and happy Christmas Eve. I should probably start the timer too. Having a little bit of trouble. Never mind, I fixed it. Did I fix it? Nope, I broke it actually. That's the opposite of fixing. So the like mod manager I have for this is a little weird. And sometimes it causes the game to crash, which I'm told is bad for gameplay. So, really trying to figure that out. But it's being kind of a jabroni. It works perfectly in testing, but naturally now that I started for real, it's like, I don't know what any of this is. How can I be expected to work under these conditions? So I just need to get to the start screen, hopefully. But like, I'm just trying to like move it to a different window. Mod enabled. Okay. I can't even put it on screen yet. Hold on. No, dude. All I did was fucking move the tab. As soon as I move it to a different window, it just completely explodes. Probably won't be here for full stream. It's Christmas Eve in the film but I want to see more of these full kept. Oh boy, that's not good. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Alright. So that's not great. Let's try this again. I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone. And as soon as it's done, I'll try capturing it. Again, I cannot stress enough that I did test this and it worked, but such is the nature of streaming. I will make an announcement in the Discord once we're like actually off and running, because this is not enough. Come on, man. You got this. You're so ready for this. Alright. Try and get past the title screen. And then, what if I just drag the window over... Oh, it doesn't want to go up? Oh, okay. What is happening? I can't stress enough how annoying this is. It's just to move to a different monitor. Like, I'm not asking for the moon here. Son of a bitch. What the fuck happened? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? I mean, I could just play on this monitor, I guess. Also, I know that's a great sound. But it's like doing the thing where a PC game like steals your mouse. So I have to like fly blind. Okay. Let's try this again. I'll just play on this one as soon as I can get game capture working. It did also minimize all of my browser windows, which is just rude. It didn't even like affect anything. Like, it didn't need to do all that. It's super fucked up. Okay. Let's move this here. Let's try this. I'll play around you game. How about that? As long as you agree to not fuck everything up. I could just move you over here. And we'll make it work that way. Hold on. PC game. Sorry for the delay. You're not really missing much yet. Stuck at a Christmas Eve hangout? Not stuck. You get to hang out with people on Christmas Eve. That's great. I encourage it. Okay. Is this enough? Can I just fucking go? Let's find the timer. Love a game when I tab out. Immediately goes crazy like that. Love that. Okay, let's do new game. We're going to do the Expert Sphere Grid because I like it more. Yes. We're going to do the original soundtrack. But you can change it any time. It's not a big deal. Alright. This seems fine. I think this is good. I'm going to do a different recording so we can cut all that out. Hello and welcome to the birthday stream, day 5 on Christmas Eve. This is just coincidence. I just dress like this normally. We're playing one of my favorite games of all time today, Final Fantasy X. I really like the game. I wanted something cozy and easy for a Christmas Eve stream. I don't know if I'll play it all the way through. I'd like to, but that depends on if you guys want to see that, so you can smash that fucking like button and you can comment being like, yes, I would like to see more. This seems fun. I like when you have fun. Or not. You know, maybe I'll get out of my system just from one stream. But happy Christmas Eve to all. Happy birthday stream. As with the birthday stream, timer above my head is how many hours of debt I have left on the timer. Every $33, it gets an hour longer because I turned 33 this year, if you couldn't tell. That's the general rules, and we'll get to it. I'm basically I stream as much as I can, stop the stream, stop the timer, pick it up again later. And the last day to donate, again, as a reminder, is New Year's Eve. So get them in before that. And everyone. Cozy Christmas Eve stream of Final Fantasy X. Come hang out and vibe today. We're just going to kill God and the embodiment of sin itself. No, NBD.
Listen to my story.
I am listening.
This may be our last chance.
Chat, that you should hear that pretty well, but I should still be louder. And you should hear that amazing piano in the background. And then we'll copy the stream. Less than 12 hours on the clock. Let's see what it's at the end of the stream. Okay, I can't close Discord because I can't move the monitor, so we're just gonna eat that, I guess. Hey Nick, I love F10. My ADHD won't let me get off Pokemon Infusion first. Which playthrough should you guess I watched first? Original playthrough or randomizer? Original, then randomizer, but like also, I'm here right now. What do you mean? Like, you're getting the live experience. Game could be lower. That's actually surprising. Might be able to fix that in game. I guess my headphones are really low. I've lost my mouse again? Hold on. Put that a little lower. Are you the guy who removes his garments for super chats? No. No? What an odd thing to say on Christmas Eve. Yeah, I don't have a pause menu yet, so we're just going to hope that's good. As always, let me know. Audio is a moving target.
Can you sign this?
No.
No problem.
Oh, no prob. Yeah, so we're just going to use the default name because I'm not a serial killer. We can argue about it all day. In chat, in the comments. Happy to argue this anywhere. Should be pronounced Titus because his whole theme is water and tides. What the fuck is a teed? Like, that's nothing. Like, I'm sorry if the pronunciation is weird. In English, it should be Titus. I don't care about any other language. It makes sense as Titus in English. Tide. Tides. Water. Waves. I shouldn't have to explain this. This is very obvious. Like, the reason I sound so committal about this is because or so committed to this is that I called it Titus growing up, and then in my adulthood I was like, oh, Titus is the official pronunciation, and I was like, okay, I'll switch to that then. But then after enough time thinking about it, I'm like, no, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm not doing that. Like, why the fuck would I call him Titus?
Of course.
Or Titus is also wrong.
Good luck tonight.
Nothing to worry.
I do actually have a little bit of authority on this.
If I score a goal,
I was an English major,
I'll
specifically writing,
do this.
which I think gives me the a little bit more credit than most people.
What seat?
Ace block in the front row. Fifth from the right.
Got it.
I have to adjust my camera too. I'm going to be playing over here. Hold on. Let me adjust this. Can I have my mouse back, game? Love a remaster from like 2015 because of all the weird shit it does. Alright. Where is my webcam? Move that slightly over. Move that slightly over. Back over there. It's not going to be perfect, but that's okay. Apparently, Tidus means sun in the Okinawan dialect. I can accept that too, but I also think that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well,
What about Aerith and Eris? I think
for me.
people who want to call her Eris have lost the war.
Teach us how to blend.
Yes, writing, not pronouncing.
Hey, I got a game to play.
I mean, okay.
Then teach us something.
Do you want me to come back with a degree in linguistics?
Tonight?
Because first, I think I'd like to see your degree in linguistics.
Camp tonight.
And then we can start talking.
I mean,
Because
tomorrow.
my argument is that I'm above the average Joe. Yeah, there are things that are more specified to it. But that's okay because I'm still above the average Joe. Like... Man, Xanarkand is beautiful. Although, I don't know if I like the wide shots here, because it does kind of imply that all of a sudden all the color went away, and it's all just gray and, like, fluorescent lighting. Why does Tidus have a Shadow Child managing him? You wouldn't understand sports. You wouldn't get it. Now, if this was remade, which I'm hoping happens one day, which is also why I'm streaming this, is I'm trying to manifest a remake announcement or another remaster.
Coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news.
Yeah, it's... I think today they wouldn't do the screen like that. They would definitely...
Must have been his biggest fan.
Or if they did the screen like that, it would be like a big... It would be during the day, so it could cast a big shadow, so that the metaphor is even more, like, visual. I can't talk over this guy. What am I
I
doing?
went running straight back home. We sat up talking about Jack all night. My dad and I never talked so much.
Merry Christmas. They made Tidus look a little creepy in the remaster. Yeah, the eyes are a little weird. Ooh, thank you, Shinji.
Make way, make way.
Is this a speed run? Certainly not.
Through, sorry.
This is a stop and talk a bunch every once in a while.
Hey, I'm gonna
Also,
be late.
it's been 3 comments now, so I'm gonna say it.
Hey.
One more with your signature like that, and you're gonna get timed out. Come on, what are we doing? Like, I get it. Good bit. I did manifest that 1,000 Year Door remake, so you should be on my side, if anything. Can't find where to donate. Someone point me in the right direction. Well, if you look in the description, I do actually own the rights to donate to nick.com. This shit is so fucking rocked. I'm back. Someone left and everyone left. Damn. God, how does this still look so good? Like, maybe I'm on copium, but I feel like the FMV's aged kind of well. Tidus, wear some regular fucking pants, brother. He doesn't have to. I do like the people, like, very slowly walking away. Just sort of like... What is this woke shit letting men and women play sports together? This is the future we should all strive to. Or the past, I guess? The past we should all strive to? I'm not sure. What's the science behind the balls working underwater? What do you mean? You just got real strong kicks. Real strong throws. Hey! Happy birthday. Forgive me for watching this later instead. Thank you, T. I think that's probably TCG House. Thank you very much. The timer is getting longer. We were sub 12 hours earlier. What the hell happened? Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Have I tried kicking underwater? Yeah. Can you not do that? Oh, that's crazy. You can't kick underwater, Gold? Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate to hear it. Gold, have you ever tried living in a world where literal magic exists? I put it to you that I think any one of us would be delighted to be isekai'd. So since he's daddy, he attacks here because he hates his dad. No. Close though. Right description, wrong motivation. He missed his son. He wanted to bring his son to the future. And or from being imaginary to being real. I'm not sure. Also, who hasn't just stared at a massive tidal wave in awe? I mean, that literally is what happens to people when tidal waves happen, is they just like look at it and they're like, my brain can't process this, so I literally like my body functions have shut down. Man, this game is very similar to Kingdom Hearts in a lot of ways. Which is so shocking. The like freeze frame, like the phew sound effects, the I don't know what the fuck is going on of it all.
What the?
Titus is one of my favorite protagonists because he reacts the correct way to everything. Which and Chains, that's true. Well, that's Tetsuya Nomura. He actually is in all the games because he's designed all the characters since like Final Fantasy like 5. But I think Titus is such a perfect protagonist because every time someone says something, like normally in a JRPG you'd be like, oh, I see. Titus goes, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? Like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Well, Titus doesn't die. He does and then he doesn't. Someone didn't watch till after the credits. Final Fantasy X was one of the first media properties to have a post-credit scene, and that's genuinely real. I like because it's a PS2 game, they don't animate him like actually hitting any of them. They all just like kind of scare him and he falls down. He just falls down. I'm gonna point it out, and I think you already know it. You're getting a little itchy. It's Christmas Eve, man. Come on. This is a cozy stream. We're just vibing. You're trying to rage bait. And we don't need to do that. It's Christmas. Look at me. I'm wearing a Christmas hat. I'm wearing a Santa hat. Now it's in my peripheral. I don't want to see it. I just want it to be on camera.
These ones don't matter. We cut through.
I still think the sword design on this. Wow. I love the weapon designs in Final Fantasy X. Oh, one of the mods I have, I just have permanent sensor for all my characters. Now, normally, sensor is this game's version of like, I don't even know, like scan, I guess. Where if you equip it to or if you have sensor ability on your weapon, you can see the opponent's HP and you can see their like strengths and weaknesses. Normally it has to take up something in an equipment slot, I think, except for the ultimate weapons, which might just have it automatically. I'm actually not sure. But I just have one of the mods. I have two major mods. One makes it so that you just have sensor permanently, which is just like a quality of life thing. And the other one is I made it so all characters always get XP, kind of like an XP all thing, except it's not really that broken. Because the only way to get XP for all your characters normally is you have to switch them out in battle. Everyone gets one hit, kind of like Pokemon, where they do one hit, and then they get the full XP for the battle. But that just takes forever. Like, it's just not... Like, I understand, like... It's one of those things where if you maximize it, you can like get a lot out of it, but it just takes way longer. At the end of the day, I'm streaming. I want you to be able to see how much health enemies have. I want you to be able to, like, not have to watch me sit through and switch through my entire fucking party to get through a thing. It's just streamlining it, that's all. They're not actually huge changes. Now, legit asking, isn't FFX2 the dungeon crawler game and Yuna's a pop idol, and for some reason the final dungeon is a wish and she brings back Titus?
Get
No.
out of my town!
Some can't wait to die.
Yes and no. Overdrives. It's a limit break. Sweaty. But yeah, so the genuinely at the end of Final Fantasy X, the game I'm playing right now, there is a cutscene where Titus basically just like comes back. And so it's like it's always hinted that he'll come back. And in, I believe, so in Final Fantasy X-2, the game is not a dungeon crawler. There's a dungeon crawler mode called Last Mission, which is just like Digimon World 2, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. You've seen it before. It's not very good. It is required for the platinum, so I did it. But it's unrelated. It was kind of like I think it was added with the international version of the game, if I remember correctly. And then the actual Final Fantasy X-2, if you get, I think, above 90% completion, or maybe 100% completion, I actually don't know the actual number. But if you get enough, you see that exact same cutscene of Titus after the credits roll, but then also everyone from the game like comes out on the beach to meet him, including Yuna, and they have like a touching reunion. Is it worth sitting through the entirety of Final Fantasy X-2? No. But it does happen, and it does exist. So I think you were a little bit wires crossed there, but they kind of pull a fake out on his death in this exact game, or it's not really a fake out. Like, he's still gone, but then the game kind of just like, but he could be back. It's crazy. I guess I didn't watch the end credits. It's a super quick scene. I think it's literally like 10 to 15 seconds, so it's super easy to miss. But it does exist. Good stream. These changes aren't even that breaking into the gameplay. That's what I'm saying. It's just mostly just like less annoying. Basically the same as giving scan immediately to KH randomizers. Yeah, kind of like that. Also, that boss is not really that scary. All it casts is Demi, which lowers your HP by 1/4, which is scary, but not as scary when you're right at the start of the game. Those are from the randomizer I briefly attempted to do in 2022. Titus is a god in between life and death, apparently. Not quite. So I can understand why you would say that. He's not a god. He is
Let's get out of here.
he is a dream. Does that are you following now?
Give me a break, man.
That's a lot. It does kind of feel like the sin spawns are targeting us specifically. A dream of sin? No, a dream of the faith to stop sin. Spoilers. Oh, I can't target it yet. Okay. Is Jet real, and does he have any relation to Titus, real or fake? Jet is as real as Titus, and is his actual father, and is also the embodiment of sin. Multiple things can be true.
This could be bad.
You say that now?
That. Knock it down.
What?
Trust me, you'll see.
I do like that this game attempts to try and do some like in battle like shenanigans, like to get her like do some like funky things to get around the battles, but there's really only like 5 instances of it in the game. Like it doesn't happen a lot. It happens right here. It happens against the second boss, which is the underwater squid thing. It happens against I'm trying to remember the next one. It happens against the Blitzballer, or the Blitzbrawler, whatever the fuck it's called, the Machina that shoots Blitzballs. I think it happens on the Evray fight twice. Both versions of it. I think that's it. I don't think they really use that too much. Okay, so how real are the people here? It gets a little murky, is the answer. It kind of gets into the question of what makes it real. Like, define real compared, like, what is the thresholds?
Go.
They have their own thoughts and feelings, and they exist in a physical sense. And they're not really on, like, a time limit. So, real. I love when main character act to RPG situations like a normal person would. It's kind of rare now, and especially it's hard to do without the character coming off as obnoxious. Jet is his daddy. Orin is real. But... but also a ghost. So listen. Orin is real, and that is true. Orin was a man. He lived, he died, and then he was kind of left in like a state between life and death, but in such a way where he continued to age. And in my opinion, if you can continue to age, you're not really as much of a ghost as you are living. So, he's both. But also, very important point, not the same as Titus and Jet. He is a ghost in a different way that they are not real. Are you following? Are you still following? This shit goes so goddamn hard.
All begins here.
I'm happy to answer any questions you guys have. I will answer them accurately. I thought I knew many things about my favorite FF, and now I'm doubting that. Listen, I have the advantage. Final Fantasy X is a little bit linear. There's a lot of side stuff at the end, but for the most part, the story is pretty just, like, given to you.
Why?
You just have to keep it all in your head at the same time. See, now Xanarkin's got some more color in the background. They got some greens in there, some blues. That's why I disliked, or liked Digimon Survive more than others did, because the characters are actually real teenagers in the situation world. I think people wanted another Digimon series where the kids were like, just rolling with it, and we're like, okay, let's go fight the bad guys. And this one was like, imagine how horrifying Digimon would be if it actually happened to you.
What I got myself into.
I like Survive for that. The reasons I don't like Survive is that they have 4 routes, and there's like barely different content in the 4
I
routes.
think I had a dream of being alone. I wanted someone, anyone beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
Shout out to James Arnold Taylor, just like acting his goddamn ass off in this game, by the way. I know him for Ratchet, and Ratchet, you know, he's well voice acted, but he doesn't give serious things that often. He does occasionally, but like, man, he nails it as Titus, especially as like such an early voice role. Like, he nails the serious stuff. He nails the like when he's just being like a normal dude. He nails it when he's making jokes. Like,
Anybody there?
very good character. So Yuno makes out with a ghost. Well, I think you mean Yuna. And no, Titus is not a ghost. He's a dream. Orin is a ghost. And even technically then, they wouldn't call Orin a ghost. In lore, they would say he was actually, I don't know what they would call him in lore. I feel like they trusted Arukenimon in disguise more quickly than I expect. Yeah, I mean, I think they were just looking for any sort of form of authority. So when they found what looked like an adult woman, they were like, alright, thank God. Titus and Orin's VA is absolutely crushing this game. That's what I'm saying. I always forget Yuna's VA, because I think she only does Yuna. Like, she doesn't really voice act. But, like, also, she's done Yuna every single time there's been an opportunity to reprise her, which is fucking rad. So I appreciate that. Uncensored, what they would call him? Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact terminology. It has been a while since I've played this game. I think it's been a good, I platinumed it, I think, in like 2013, 2015, maybe, whenever it came out to PS3. So I think it's been like 10 years. I don't remember if I have save data on this. Like, I don't know if I made it so I had the Albed stuff unlocked. We can try it. I don't know if that did anything. I think I did. Oh yeah, there we are. That's all 26. I like the challenge. I'm so weird on this. I really do like finding the Al Bhed books, and I like finding the, like, slowly trying to understand the language and like trying to make out what they're saying in game. But there is something kind of fun about if like you've played the game before. It's like, here you go. Now you just understand what they say. Like I like both. Oh yeah, we got them all. Still crazy to me that James Earl Taylor went from Titus to Obi-Wan Kenobi. He also did Fred Flintstone. And he also did Woldor Sockbat in Drawn Together. And he also did Titus. Hey, Mendo. A man of multitudes. He did, I think he did Jack Sparrow in Kingdom Hearts as well. I think at least in the first one. I think they changed it in, or at least in Kingdom Hearts 2. I think they changed it in KH3. I don't know why I came over here. Yes, I do, because I'm a fucking genius. I think Yuna's VA is named like Heidi something. But she has done Yuna like every single time. Some lines actually change if you have the alphabet already. Is that true? I didn't know that. So which mod is it? The Masters mod? I think I just have, I think it's called UNX. All I have enabled is, well, I got the Al Bhed thing, so I guess that's a third thing, but that's unrelated. But I have the Al Bhed dictionary unlocked. I have it so everyone gets AP from battle. You don't have to switch them in. And I have it so everyone has sensor, so you don't need to equip it on a weapon. Yeah, Untitled Project X. What did I call it? UPX? UNX? I looked at a lot of the difficulty mods, and a lot of them just were like, we made it so we removed XP, so you only get it after beating bosses. And I was like, that sucks. Or it's like, money is a finite resource. Enemies no longer drop it. I'm like, okay, I don't want to do that. Or it's like, it's all like super hard difficulty mods. And I'm like, I just want like a mildly more challenging experience than the base game. I don't want it to like, you know, kick my dick in. Like, I do like the original. I do like the original battle theme. But I think I do like the arranged version pretty well too. Immune to sensors. Oh, are they? Are you sure? I guess it also makes it so they're not actually immune to sensor. I didn't know that. That's fun. Masters mod is more of that. It's a grindless mod changing a lot of mechanics for bosses to make more of them unique. I think that was one of the ones I looked into. I could be convinced to look after that one. I think a lot of the ones I looked at, it just basically... I feel like it came down to just like, sounded like it was just kind of miserable to play. Yeah, difficulty 1.5 is exactly what I'm looking for. Something that makes the enemies like a little bit harder than the vanilla game, but like fairly. Not like enough where you're gonna have to like... I think when I was looking at the Masters mod, it said like a lot of the bosses involve you like turtling and like defending for like 10 turns, then attacking for 2 turns, and then going back to turtling, and I was like, I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound fun. A lot of mods boil down to the base game just not being hard enough, even with the popular self-imposed challenges. Yeah, I can see that. Sinless Reborn is, yeah, one of those that's extremely harder for no reason, or Sin Reborn, not Sinless. Gotcha. Why is enemy attack so much louder than the battle theme? Also, this boss theme. This boss theme is what got me into video game music. This is why I listen to video game OSTs. It's the Final Fantasy X soundtrack, to be honest. So good. Alright, well. That's how much HP it has. We'll get there any day now. FX is one of the top OST for FF in my opinion. I think it's one of the top OST like ever. I don't have to heal here, right? Like you can't actually kill me. Yeah, he just automatically does half my health. So the first boss just keeps doing Demi, which is one quarter of your max health, and this boss just keeps doing half. I think Zithos or Ziphos, whatever the fuck it's called, is the first like actual boss. Honestly, it makes sense to mod the game for the people dedicated to already playing the game more often than most, but it isn't the best for people who just want to play the game again. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking for. I'm like, I don't want a mod for people who play the game back to back to back to back to back. I want a mod for the people who play the game every 5 years. Hymn of the Faith is really good. It's also, there's like 8 versions of it, which is great. I don't want to be vored. I do think this game is ripe for a remake. And I'm stoked for it. But yeah, I think the problem is that if you're good at JRPGs or RPGs in general, you can really break this game the fuck open.
I had made it out of the frying pan and into the freezer.
It's one of the all-time great lines.
I thought I was gonna die in this place.
The boss looked like it would swallow Pinocchio inside of a whale. Yes. It does kind of look like that 1KH boss, allegedly. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know, but it looks like that 1KH boss. There's no game as easily broken as FF8 Final Fantasy-wise. I haven't played through 8 all the way. I think the furthest I've ever gotten is I got off disc 1. Because I just didn't really have the motivation, because it's hard to play an older JRPG with like no outside motivation or anything like that. Luckily, there are trophies for them now, but I'm still working through Final Fantasy in order. I'm currently on Final Fantasy V on the Pixel Remaster. I'm like a little bit of the way into the game. I like it so far, but I just have to follow a guide really closely, and that kind of annoys me a little bit. But yeah, I heard that I've played a little bit with the junctions, but basically you get to a new enemy, they have a spell you don't have yet. All right, let me draw 99 of it, and and then you fucking go. I do think that's really fun, but that's what I mean, where it's like there's a couple games that are just like kind of tough. Also, the temple theme. Legend of Dragoon is a game where I could honestly play for the rest of my life if needed. I don't think there's a single game I could play just that game for the rest of my life. And I don't think that's like a virtue. I think if anything I wish I could, but I just need variety. I got to mix it up. I don't even like as much as I like RPGs, I like mix it up and play other series besides RPGs. Triple Triad makes that obsolete, or makes drawing obsolete. How does Triple Triad make drawing obsolete? I haven't really played F8 or 8 too much, so no like story spoilers, but you can spoil gameplay. I know it's the only game to completely fucking disrespect Odin. I guess more than making him a chocobo, but so I guess it's not the only game to disrespect Odin. But I know they absolutely fuck over one of Odin's like biggest feats in the series and completely don't abide it. And then I think in Final Fantasy 13 they turn Odin into a horse, and then in 13.3 they turn Odin into a chocobo, and then I think in 16 you fight Odin pretty easily, but I mean it seemed like there's a natural progression there. It's just so good. What's just so good? This game gives you every single tool necessary to break it. What I like most of it, you have to choose what to do. It isn't straight as just like as level equals OP. Yeah, I think that's what it is, where it's like if you get invested in the systems in Final Fantasy X, it's really easy to like break it open, but you have to be paying attention. You can't just like equip whatever and just like slide through. You could probably beat the game by just equipping, where it's like, oh, this looks new. But like the fact that the weapons don't have like strength attached to them or anything, it's all based on abilities, is honestly kind of rad. I really like the weapon system in this game, and I really like the ability customization stuff. And the sphere grid. It's all good. Excuse me, Odin a chocobo? It's got 4? What am I looking at here? I think Final Fantasy 9 is the game I keep going back to the most. Still haven't played 9. Basically, you can make cards and items that you can make into magics. Oh, okay. Just remember Dragoon having 2 or 3 discs. It's got 4. Dragoon had 4 discs. I mean, OGFF4, you can insta-kill Odin by using Thunder while he has a sword raised. Oh, I didn't know that. That's fun. Yeah, Final Fantasy 8 has 4 discs. Legend of Dragoon has 4 discs. 7 had 3 discs. Metal Gear had 2. Playing the card game in 8 lets you make main character's final weapon on the first disc. That's funny. Yeah, I never really got into Triple Triad. I played a lot of it in Final Fantasy 14, even though it wasn't related to anything. I just enjoyed playing it. But yeah, I plan to get through all the games eventually, just on my own time. I think I'm like maybe toying with the idea of recording Final Fantasy VI.
I need food.
because I know everyone loves 6, so I feel like it might be like a fun thing to do like a blind playthrough of it. And then I would like do a blind playthrough of 7, because I still haven't played the original 7.
It was a bad call.
Or I guess I would pick it up. I think I'm on like disc 2 in my 7 playthrough.
You came to save.
And then I could do 8, and then I could do 9, which people have been asking me for years. And then I guess we could just kind of bounce around. So 5 or 6, the Magitech one? 6.
I thought you'd be crying.
Who? Me?
You cried.
I do like that the minigame makes you broken is a tradition, because you can play a crap ton of Blitzball and get a lot of mileage out of it. Yeah, I think you can technically... What's the earliest you can get Waka's weapon? I think you should theoretically be able to get it pretty early. Maybe within like 40 Blitzball games, maybe like 45. And then... But I think you could maybe get it before... I think you wouldn't be able to get the weapon itself until you get the Celestial Mirror, I think. I would watch a blind playthrough of FS7. It's good to know. I mean, it's not... I've done a couple bits, and I think I streamed it like a couple years ago. But I'm like a little bit into the game. I truly cannot restart it again. My main problem with 7 is that I've played the Midgar section, I'm not kidding, about 20 times. But I always fall off because I like take a break and then forget what I was doing and have no fucking idea where to go. So
Give me a break.
I can't do a new game. I would have to pick up from the game I'm already doing. So Titus is a Blitzball pro. How come it's not his weapon? You think you got him with a gotcha there. But Titus is a striker. He shoots the ball, but he also, like, his main skill is knocking other dudes away as he gets the ball. Waka is a shooter. Keep in mind he's played the remake of 7, both parts. That's true. I've platinum Final Fantasy 7 Remake twice. And I've played Rebirth. But to be fair to me, I've never, like, I've gotten further in the original 7 than Rebirth ends at. Like, I've gotten further than that. It's like basically like I only ended like a little bit after where Rebirth ends, but like I still haven't, like, it's not like it's spoiled anything for me because I played that far at least. Now before part 3 comes out, we're gonna have a problem because I don't know what happens. I know what happens because it's like super popular game, so like I've learned it by osmosis. But like, yeah. Trying to think of any actual advantages to that fishhook sword. It's style. Titus' pass stat is bad. You want him to throw the ball everywhere. Besides, he does use the Blitzball for his final overdrive. That's true. Got it. It wasn't a gotcha. I just don't know. No, I was just messing with you. Yeah, Titus is best when you send him up the middle and then break away the enemy like attackers and then just go straight down the middle and just kick it like a foot from the fucking goal. Whereas Waka, you can kind of get a little further on the left or right and then just like shoot from a little bit of a distance.
You on my side? Cool.
Why doesn't Riku wear cool clothes the whole time? Because she's trying to like look endearing, I think. I think that is actually the reason. I think, well, one, I think this is stuffy and she doesn't like wearing it. But the other aspect is I think that she's trying to get Yuna to, like, feel bad so that, like, she doesn't do what she's got to do and just, like, tries a different way. So, like, she's trying to look more like a little sister type situation. Also, yeah, I guess because female body, but I don't think Riku doesn't really show off too much in this game. Like, she just kind of wears normal-ass clothes. It's in the second game where they're like, okay, you guys didn't get the message before. Also, that thong belt is probably uncomfortable. That's Final Fantasy X too, which also is not canon, but is canon, I guess. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy X 2's got a lot of strange design choices. Final Fantasy X 2 is what happens when you let Motomu Toriyama lead the game instead of just being a scenario director. Because, like, he's done good work with the remake series and with Final Fantasy X, like, as, like, a scenario director. But when it comes to, like, letting him, like, actually do more than that, don't do it. That's how you get Final Fantasy 13, and that's how you get 13-3. Don't do it. I just mean the one she's wearing right now. Oh, yeah, the strap, it doesn't look great. If it's more of a salvage outfit anyway, and it likely isn't comfortable for practical use, I think that's the main thing. It's also meant to, like, dive underwater, I think. Although Riku does just, like, she is just able to breathe underwater. They don't really explain where she trained to do that. I guess the salvage work is supposed to be the the implied reason she can do it, but they don't really tell you, I don't think. There we go. In your opinion, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? It's this one. I have another. No, wait, shit. Is it not just an Albed thing? I think it might be both. I'm not sure. I missed in KH around initial stream. Did you have a reaction to Walker calling Titus Titus? Did he say it out loud? I don't think I noticed. For all we know, Albed might actually save some technology allows him to do it, unlike Blitzballer for some reason. Well, I think the difference is that during the Via Purifico section, Riku just breathes without like any apparatus or anything, so I don't know. I think the Albed do like wearing straps in various places, based on their uniforms.
Fed! Tribetek Risa! Ich bin petted. Verpuneket verdrick.
This is such a funny section.
Kuno.
Because it makes it seem like the Albed are just like, not for nothing, like the game is trying to like taint your vision at this point, but it's kind of making them seem like dangerous and like, you know, they're just like reckless and just like, because they use like the explosions, they take you captive, but like when you see the language and they're like, I think it's a fiend, it's like, okay, that does make more sense. They were in a cave and they just found a random ass dude dressed in stuff they'd never seen. It could just be like an actual like unsent or a ghost or something. Like I understand where they're coming from, but I like that's how they do it. Where it's like if you have the language, you're like, yeah, they thought you were a monster. But like if you don't know that, they probably are just like, oh, it's someone different than us. Kill him. Like have to catch a lot of these VODs. Hope all is well, Nick, and happy Merry Christmas. Thank you very much, Darth. Merry Christmas to you as well.
Hey, that hurts.
If you do this, if they do remake this, do you think they'll retcon racist Waka? No, that's like his whole character. The whole point of Waka is to be like, wow, what a nice guy who's done so much for me. And then you find out that he's like a vehement racist. But the whole point is it's just like, because he listened to propaganda. Like, it's because he listened to to Yevon the entire time. He'd never met anyone who was Albed, and he also blamed them for his brother. But then, like, he meets people who are Albed, and then he, like, learns more about the Church of Yevon. He's like, oh, I was wrong. Like, that's the whole point. That's his arc. I like how they do it. They, like, they make it so you like Waka, and then he becomes racist, which is, like, a really, like, an interesting way to do that. Because if he was a racist off the bat, then, like, you wouldn't empathize with him. You'd be like, well, he sucks. Like, Waka and Lulu do the nasty. Like, Waka's arc is, like, all over the place. They basically, it becomes about, like, dealing with the loss of his brother and how Titus takes over for him. Then it becomes, like, him, you're afraid of the sea, weakling. I'm not afraid. Hello, brother. Brother. Thanks, man. Like, he just gives you potions. Oh, I'm familiar. Don't worry. Oh, but you're gonna show me anyway. Okay. It also helps that both the player and as Titus, you would have no clue what to expect from the Albed. That's what I mean. It's good game. It's a good game design. People speaking a different language you don't understand. They're kind of yelling, so you just assume they're just like mean or like going after you. Like, it's scary. But that's the whole thing. Is that you find out they're not scary. They're just regular fucking people, like, doing their best. Like, I love the sphere grid. It looks overwhelming. I think the main problem with the sphere grid is they shouldn't show it all to you at once. I think that's what makes it scary. But like, if you look at one like small grid at a time, it is super manageable. I mean, it's linear for the most part. Like, it's basically like a job system. Like, every character except Kamari just has like a very easy set path to go on with like a couple, like, you know, small detours. But like, you basically just have to go in a straight line. Like, it's only Kamari who starts like, and is kind of like a jack of all trades who can just like pick and choose whatever he wants. I love the sphere grid. It's like one of the most freedom games has like ever given me, like to make like a character.
It's not active now, but there should still be some power left. We're gonna go down there and activate it.
Yeah, if you talk to Waka on day 2, Destiny Islands, he calls him Titus. Well, Waka's wrong. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
Her outfit is way too flesh-colored around the chest. It's too flesh-colored in general. Kamari is like a Dragoon job class, I think. Allegedly. He should be a Dragoon, but he doesn't have his own set path like every other character does. You can basically like double him up on anyone else. It's actually like best practice to double him up on Lulu, because more magic is like super helpful. He's a blue mage, but like again, without his own path. he also diverts from the blue mage a little bit because he doesn't have a gun. But I think it's you're meant to make him like, you can make him another Lulu. I think Lulu is the one that makes the most sense. I think it's more fun to like kind of spread him out like a spider web a little bit and like make him grab a couple abilities from like every character. Like having another character who can learn steel really early is super good. I find these mods on Nexus Mods. I have a link to the FFX one. I'll try to put it in the description of the video if someone in the comments reminds me. If I forget, it's not intentional. Just remind me in the comments. But I think I had to find it in a different place. I can post it in chat real quick though. But yeah, I didn't. I think this is the only one that wasn't on Nexus Mods. Everything else was there. I also didn't bother to check Game Banana. They might have some stuff on there. Sorry, I lost my chat real quick. I'm not used to playing or having chat on this monitor. Most common thing to do is to get steel and use early for him and then make him do whatever you feel like your team is missing. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I also like teaching Titus steel. I feel like it just like makes sense. He's like practically a thief. One of the few games where it feels like you have two thieves. Kamari does have piercing. He is one of 2 characters to get piercing on his weapons, but not all of them. Some of Kamari's weapons don't have piercing on it. Kamari is kind of an enigma. Can I go back that way to save? Will it let me? No. Well, you can go back to the ship, I guess. I do think it's like a really good bit to introduce a character who has steel and then remove them for like a huge chunk of the game. It's like, that's fucked up. And also, like, you never really get the chance to steal anything interesting before you lose them. Being a blue screen computer until the door opens works every time. It works non-zero amount of the time. I always make Titus a strength powerhouse with Auron's grid. I do the same. Titus gets a lot of speed in his own grid, so when you add Auron's to the mix, he gets like really, really like powerful. And if you're at the end of the game, every character will have max stats anyway, so the only thing that differentiates them is, I believe the only thing that's different is overdrives. So Riku can still be useful because she gets mix as her overdrive. Titus is useful because he has an overdrive that does like a lot of hits. Like it, I think Blitz Ace specifically hits like a ton of times. And then I think Waka's really good with attack reels because you can do a lot of hits, and I think that's it. I mean, Grand Summon on Eunice pretty good still. Lulu's overdrive can be good, but I feel like it's not as good. I guess you can spam Ultima at a certain point. Kamari's overdrives become pretty worthless, except for Nova, which is from Ultima Weapon. And then I think, or Omega Weapon. I think it's Omega Weapon. I'm trying to think of who else. Is that all the characters? I guess the overdrives don't really get useless. I do think that Waka and Titus are like the most powerful at the end though. Use okay if you have Aeons leveled up, yeah. All the weapons give Kamari Nova. Isn't there only 2? Oh no, there's 3, right? There's Nemesis, which you get for capturing 5 of every monster. There's Ultima Weapon for capturing 10 of every monster, and then I think there's Omega Weapon, which is like half story. Ultimate Nemesis and Omega, nailed it. Also, look at this big tooth idiot. I feel like if this, I feel like if this boss could talk, it'd go. Well, gosh, guys. I just wanted to hang out with you. What are we doing over here? Ultima and Omega are both in the same place? Are they? Oh, is Ultima... Sorry, now I remember. I think, is Ultima the one you can bribe? Like, you could... I think it's you bribe Ultima with something, and then you get, like, 99 of, like, kind of a rare item. I forget what it is. I think I want to attack, I guess, but I don't think I can hit them from over here, out of range. I guess I have to stand by. Well, gosh, Titus, I thought we'd be playing some blitzball. He would say Titus. We're gonna keep ourselves alive here. I do think the potions in this game are one of my biggest annoyances, I'll say. Because the potions by default in this game heal 200 HP. Which isn't even full HP, even in the very beginning, is not full HP. Like, potions are immediately not worthless. Like, they're not helpful. I am of the firm belief in your JRPG, your healing item, your basic healing item, should at least full heal the characters for at least a couple levels before it, like, loses its economy. If it's just going to be like, this potion does 30% of your health, this potion does 50, this potion's a full heal, if you just want to go by those rules, that's okay. But if it's like a flat number, it should absolutely fully heal them for at least a couple levels. That's where I always get mad. The name debate will always happen every playthrough. It is inevitable. I mentioned it at the top of the stream, and I'm probably going to have to mention it a lot. But here's my journey on this. I grew up calling him Titus. Found out that it was pronounced Titus as an adult, and I was like, okay, well, then I guess I'll pronounce it correctly. But then I've kind of had a revelation the past couple years where I'm like, no, that's dumb. Like, no, that's stupid actually, because his whole theme is water. So like, he gets the water weapon. He's very water based. He's constantly around water. He's constantly in water. It should be tied. Like, wave. Like, it makes sense. And I know someone said Titus is like sun in an Okinawan dialect. I don't see Okinawa here in this fantasy land, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. I mean, the honest answer is both can work. But I do personally just say Titus instead, because I think Titus is a better name. At least in English. Other languages, you can pronounce it however you want, but in English, Titus makes way more sense. Like, not even from like a, oh, this is just the one that I use. No, Titus just makes more sense as a name. The creator said it was Titus. See, this is the thing, is that every time we bring this up, someone says the creator said something different. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. I don't care what the creator said. The creator of the GIF pronounces it GIF. It doesn't matter. Sometimes the creators can be wrong. Like, Blitzballers can just breathe underwater for some reason. And also Riku. I think she has a rebreather on here, but I don't think she does later. Do I just attack? I guess I heal. Gills somewhere? It must be. Pyreflies. Is the special K the one that has XP all in scan in Final Fantasy X-2? Oh, the special K, the one. Yes, yes. The thing I linked earlier under. Yeah, that's the thing that gives me the scan and XPL. It was like a little bit annoying to install and a little bit annoying to configure, so just keep that in mind. I do like that its main move is tentacles, and it just kind of goes... Oh gosh, that hurts! Oh, I don't want to fight! It just slaps you away. But yeah, we were talking earlier about how to build different characters. I like putting Titus along Riku's path as well, because Riku gets a lot of very good speed and evasion abilities. So mixing those with Auron, with Titus's own abilities, make Titus really, really good. Main theory is that everything that can't be explained is because of the Fireflies. That's totally fine. Here's the other thing. Listen, I know in current society, we feel like games have to explain everything, media has to explain everything. Like, you need to just, like, constantly be like, but how does this work? But why does this work? But how does this happen? But what is this? And I'm like, I think at a certain point, I kind of just go, if they literally just say, we don't know, I'm like, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I don't actually need to know. Like, I'm happy just to play it. Google says blitz spheres were infused with fireflies, which help the water and magic properties letting them breathe underwater. Then explain this. What the fuck is this then? Also, did not realize until playthrough like 6 that this was the airship. More games need to be like Paper Mario and let you manually check the enemies to show their HP from then on. I like that better than just getting HP showing ability halfway through. Yes, but that's also why there's that one badge in Paper Mario. I think it's the, I forget what it is, but you can just see the health bars without having to tattle on them first, and I'm like, this feels dirty. I don't want to do this. Logic region would be this essentially water world where people evolve to breathe underwater, but they aren't going to say that it's completely fine. We don't actually need to know the answer. It's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's fine. Just play the game. Shut up and put the controller in the bag. But I do like the explanation. It was like, don't know how it works? Fireflies. Sure. Why not? I also, going back to the Al-Bhed thing, I really like that despite everything that Waka says about the Al-Bhed, Titus stands on business and basically goes like, I don't know what to tell you, like, I just showed up in your world and the first people I met were the Al-Bhed and they fed me and helped me. Like, that's not, I just can't be racist against them. They like literally like kind of saved my life. Like, and they like didn't want like credit for, I guess they did make them work. They were like, hey, we work to earn our food here. And Titus was kind of like, all right. I guess they do say airship pretty early. I do think this part is a little rude.
Hey, I helped out, didn't I?
So is this a different world than the one the game started in? Was that world eaten by Sin? Okay, so yes, but no, but yes.
Hungry.
It's a little bit both. It's both. I think they do kind of a twist that I think is very well done. Also, look at that food. It's almost as good as the food in Like a Dragon 7. It's almost like the bread. But it's basically the twist is that you think it's like a different world, and then at the end, but the game the entire time is telling you like that was 1,000 years ago, and you're like, I know something they don't, and then you get there and like, no, I was wrong. It was 1,000 years ago. Like you get through that, you really like see it through Titus's eyes, and you truly believe that like, what are they talking about? It's like a futuristic high-tech world. Of course it's going to be there, and nobody ever comes back from Xanarkand, so they don't know. And then you get there and it's like, no, they were right, it was 1,000 years in the past. And it kind of means it's where Titus really starts to feel like,
Hello there.
what am I even fucking doing here?
Riku?
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo! Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We?
Oh, we means you.
I think we actually
Who
means
are you guys anyway?
yes. He is a masterclass, the main character being the player's proxy and instruction of the world around them. I agree. Not a lot of people agree with that. I think this is like genuinely like a textbook case on how to make your protagonist like a clueless idiot, so like they can be a proxy for the player, but also still having their own voice and character instead of like a silent protagonist like in Dragon Quest.
Player of the Xanarkand Abes?
Did you hit your head or something?
Also,
You guys hit me?
the thing with Sin's Toxin, I missed the camera angle. I was looking
Do you
around.
remember anything before that?
The thing with Sin's Toxin that I truly believe to this very day, I don't think Sin's Toxin is real. I think even in game, it's not real. Like Titus uses it as an excuse the entire game. I think Sin's toxin is
About
just
right there.
PTSD.
Blitzball
Like,
and Sin's
I
attack.
think people just lose their mind because they see
About
this
how
overwhelming
Armin and
force
I
of
were
destruction,
engulfed in this life.
and they just like can't
I just
accept
said
it.
things
I don't
as
think
they
Sin's
came to
toxin is
mind.
real.
But then I
I
started
think
to
they
wonder.
just like it's just PTSD, and because like the church needs like to have power over everything,
Did
they're
I-
like they just explain it as like, oh, they have Sin's toxin. It's like the same as people being like, oh, they came down with the madness. I'm like, no, they were broken.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when
So
you
Sin is
think
the
of it.
Cthulhu
Maybe you
in
said
lore,
something
yes,
between?
but not really. They have an NPC that claims to feel the toxin after Kilika is
mean
visited by
I'm
Sin,
sick?
but that's what I mean.
Because of Sin's toxin?
Is like they
Yeah.
think they feel the toxin, they think they feel something wrong, but they just
Yeah,
like are
there is no
really
real
mentally
thing.
unwell
Sin
after
destroyed
watching
it
what is
1,000
effectively a
years ago.
devastating natural disaster.
So no one plays blitzball there.
And everyone in Kilika is very religious, so it counts and it tracks.
Huh? What do you mean? 1,000 years?
The game tells you right away. They tell you right in the beginning what it
I
is.
saw Sin attack Xanarkin. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way.
That is my theory on the toxin, though. I don't think the toxin is real. I think there's no evidence that Sin's toxin is a real thing. I think it's just PTSD or it's a mental affliction after like being exposed to like extreme sadness from seeing like so many people killed by such an unstoppable force. And the fact, especially because of the fact like they have nothing to do against Sin. They constantly try and they just never figure it out. Placebo, PTSD, group, mass hysteria. I don't even think it needs to be like that. But that's why I don't think there's like a toxin or a poison. I think it's literally just like I think it's just people going insane.
No, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are.
That's
or
what
you might
watch.
find
I'm
someone
calling
you
a shot here.
recognize.
If they
Luca?
remake Final Fantasy X, they will eventually. When I manifest it because of my playthrough. Watch that be a change they make much more overt. Where Sin's toxin is not, they'll go one of two ways. Either you'll see them like get an actual toxin, or they'll look like a zombie,
Leave it to me.
or
I'll get you to Luca.
they'll say
Promise.
like, "Oh, I don't think it's real." Like they're gonna confirm it one way or the
You'd rather
other,
stay
but it won't be
here?
what it is now.
Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh,
I love that too because he doesn't believe it. But then he doesn't believe it, but then he goes like the second he opens up to someone and they're like, "What'd you say?" And he's like, never
why
mind."
Xanarkand? Some kind of holy
Is my
place?
comment deleted? What was the comment?
Yeah, right, I thought.
Can't wait for the 15
Since when?
years spanning 4-part F10 remake. I don't think another game is going to be remade
Sin?
like 7.
Luca? I thought Sin just took me
I
to
think
a faraway
maybe
place.
max 2 parts
that I could
for
go
another
back in a day or
remake,
two.
but I don't see them doing that again.
But 1,000 years into the future?
But I do continue to say this. Having
No
played
way.
I always love how much of a sense of humor the environment around Titus has, where like naturally this is when Sin attacks. But I think what I was gonna say, I mean, I've played Remake and Rebirth, and I've played the original 7 up to the points of Remake and Rebirth. You can't remake it. You can't remake it in one game. You just can't. Like, Final Fantasy 7 originally was such an ambitious game. You can't add 3D models, voice acting, and like actual like human-sized things that break away from the polygonal structure and still keep that like a tight game. It just doesn't work. It's way too long. Like, and I've played them. They're good. They don't. I tell you this, especially after playing Rebirth, I did not feel like I was shortchanged on content. That game is so fucking long. Like, there's a lot in there. Like, I don't think they should rush it and make one game. I think that would suck. If someone's streaming Digimon 1, get them. They are encroaching your demographic. Oh, I didn't see that. I don't care. More people get into Digimon. Digimon is not my demographic, as Time Stranger proved. I do think the remaster eyes, and this happens to Sora and Kingdom Hearts as well. I do think the remastered eyes get a little weird sometimes. They look a little bit too animated compared to the rest of the face.
Blitzball!
Time Stranger's not doing bad. It's just a long RPG. I think a lot of people didn't want to watch the playthrough right away because they wanted to play it themselves, which is completely normal. But I think because everyone was playing Time Stranger, it didn't do as well as like it might have done if it was a worse game, if that makes sense. I think it did a little underwhelming comparatively. They ended up releasing X2 Remake as a DLC for X Remake. Oh, that'd be funny. No, I can see them making X2 its own game too. I don't think X2 is good, but I think they could make it good if they like toned it. I mean, here's the problem. They would either need to tone it way the fuck down or tone it way the fuck up. Like, they need to embrace how insane it is, or they need to like make it like a little bit more straight-laced. And here's the thing. No one is going to be happy with it, regardless of what they do. No matter what they choose, it's going to upset some people. So I think they should just leave it alone. Cinematic graphics PS2 port would be the remake graphics. That's what I'm saying. Just don't remake the game. I don't think you need to remake FF2 or FFX2. I think you can and should remake Final Fantasy X. I think there's a lot you could add to this game.
Hiya. You wanna
Look at how detailed Waka's face is.
one more time?
Finally. Things were starting to look
I think
up.
they should remaster FFX2 and like maybe slap a couple gameplay improvements on it, and then release it as like a DLC to an FFX remake. FX2 remake would be just for the Gooners. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, there's a lot of very like revealing costume stuff in the game, and they definitely get the notoriety it should. But also, like,
No amateur.
it's kind of just about. It's meant to be about female empowerment, but it was also made in the early 2000s, so I just think it kind of misses a little bit. How can you think they need to lean into the camp harder? One of the biggest problems with the game was lack of consistency. Yeah, I can see that too. Like, I genuinely think if you lean into the camp of FX2, I think that is, if you're going to remake it, I think you have to do that.
Close to sin and
You could make it more
my head's all
serious, but I think
foggy
more
like.
people would get upset with it.
So, I don't know where this place is. Or even where I came from.
Since
I enjoy X2 dress spheres more than X sphere grade. I think they require too much like XP to level up, like the abilities and stuff in it. It's a fun system though. I like it. Like I don't want to say this because people aren't going to believe me, but FFX2, if you strip away the visuals, is one of the most competent job-based Final Fantasy games. Like, it's a really good modern take on it for like a PS2 game instead of like a mobile one with like, you know, Tactics Advance, Advance A2, Chronicles of Ivalice. Like, it's a good way to do the job system like without having to do an SRPG style gameplay. But also, it's just really hard to play through it because of everything about it.
I felt like I could trust
The gameplay
this
is there,
Waka, so
but at the end of the
I just
day,
had to
the
ask.
story is a hot mess to give us a
It's
3-minute,
true that
5-minute
it was
cutscene
destroyed
at the very end of it.
1,000 years ago, so it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work.
I love
And then, well, take a look.
I love Waka talking to
Sin
Titus
came
about
and destroyed the machina
his city.
cities. And Zanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, sins are punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me though?
I think I love the idea of the Crystarium system for 13, but it was insane grind. Yeah. They do it a little bit better in X2, or in 13 too.
It's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
That's a fake laugh.
But you from the Zanarkand Daves, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying the team never existed, yeah? But you
Waka's
gotta
shirt
figure,
clipping through his
team
chest,
living
or
in
through
a
his
country like that
through his
be pretty
abs.
soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now,
Do I think a remake
just
of
live
13
life
could
until
possibly
that
fix
time
it?
came.
Yeah.
No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better. Maybe.
We were talking about it in a stream a couple days ago. I think they should try to focus on remaking bad games. Like, I think 13 needs a remake more than Final Fantasy X needs a remake, or more than 9 needs a remake. 9 maybe, because it's a bit old at this point. But, like, 13 needs a remake because you could do a lot better with that battle system and with those characters than what we got. Because I think 13 is a beautiful game, but I also think it has some of the least likable characters and stories, and one of the most boring, bland stories. And the gameplay is also, like, they tried to streamline it, but they went way too far. And and it became the literal press X to walk down the hallway game, which Final Fantasy X already kind of had in its bag. At least the talk situation allows Titus to learn more in this early on freely. It's part of why I want 10-2 remade over 10. Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, I think they'd have to do both. Also, it's not this way, you asshole. There's a shorter way to the left. I don't know why you're making me go this way. Also, hold on. Oh, put it in my veins, dude. I don't think the arranged soundtrack is bad, but there's a couple songs in the original that I think are just plain better. And Besaid is one of them. The arranged Besaid one is still pretty good, but it just doesn't hit like this. I think Bicanel is better in the original. I think Titus's theme is better in the original. I think Enemy Attack, I like both versions, but I think it is better in the original as well. I also liked the idea of 13 Lightning Returns, but it didn't work out in execution. I platinumed that game, and it's better than 13 in my opinion, but it's also just like, hey, all that plot that we built up in 13 and in 13-2, all that character development, throw it away. Start it over. To be fair, the enemies this way are way weaker than the main road. Imagine having to fight a Gerudo alone with Titus. That's true. Well, I'd have Waka, and he's good with flyers, right? Isn't that his whole thing? Remake 13, which replaced Lightning with Cloud because that's what they want. I do think you could make Lightning a really good protagonist. I don't think they did in 13. Like, I like her voice actor, and I like her design. I just think that, like, she just seemed like... The entire thing with 13 is that the entire game just feels like trying too hard the game. And it shows. Like, it just feels very generic. I forgot there were treasure chests in this area. How did they escape Destiny Island? This is Destiny Island. Well, I gotta go. Hope everyone had a good Christmas Eve. You too, Under. I missed your comment. I hope you're still here, but I hope you have a good time as well. Merry Christmas to you as well. It is generic without the charm of being generic. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. Like, I totally see what they were going for with 13, and I think they completely fucking fail. But they have the confidence of a game that didn't fail, which I think upsets me. Yeah, Lightning and Ash are very, very close. But I also think Ash is, like, not really a great character either. Or Ashe, however you want to pronounce it. You may want to boot up this game and do a randomized sphere grid run. That's the best compliment you can give me when you watch a stream or a game from me is, man, this makes me want to play the game. But I do I do sometimes interpret it as, man, I want to play this myself because he is not fucking doing it right. Like that, I know that's not what people mean. But I always love when I play something and then it makes people want to play it themselves. Like, 9 is very charming while being very surface level generic. I haven't played 9, so I can't comment. I've told this story on stream before, but when I asked, I literally, it's like, it's this. I think this trope happens in anime sometimes, but I picked the one person to ask who gave me the wrong answer, but I just took that at face value and did not question it any further. Yeah, like, we could go over here and learn some of these abilities, but why would I? Sphere Grid, my beloved. I just need that first... I need that first attack sphere. It's so close. My whole life will change once my power goes up slightly. Then I'll be able to defeat even the strongest group of piranhas. I like the Expert Sphere Grid, so I went with that one. 9 is surface level generic, but if you explore, you find a shit ton of depressing lore. Right, so what I was saying about 9 is I asked a trusted source, which was a friend of a friend, who also worked at a GameStop. So I was like, oh, they must know games. And I asked if I should play Final Fantasy IX. I tried 7, but I couldn't finish it. I tried 8, but I didn't really get that far. Should I try 9? And he hit me back with, you don't need to try 9. Everyone agrees it's the worst one. And I still kind of think, like, that might have been the consensus at the time, which would have been, like, 2004. Maybe, like, no, I think I would have been in high school. Maybe a little bit before high school. So it would have been, like, maybe, like, 2007, 2008, 2006, something like that. I think people didn't like 9 when it came out. I think people really grew on 9 after a while. Worst one in the franchise was Final Fantasy 2. Be so serious, man. Hello, Maz. Welcome. Merry Christmas. It was the consensus that early, but then people found the value later. I remember starting 9 and Zidane annoying me. Normal is linear with set paths. Expert, you're more free, if I recall correctly. I think that's it. I think there's technically more in the expert grid, but I don't remember if that's true.
Teams in Spira will be there. It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you.
Also, John DiMaggio, everybody. He fucking kills it as Waka. I don't know what accent he's doing, but he's killing it.
Come on.
9 suffers from being cute, and this was the time when everything had to be edgy. Yeah, it was a very stark... It was a crazy decision to choose to do 9 after 7 and 8. The other extra triggered his last nodes. Not sure if I need to look it up. Ah, gotcha. 9 was hated at the time because it wasn't like 7. It was more old school story.
I thought then that Blitzball and Sin were the only two things that Spira and Xanarkand had in common. I wasn't too far off either.
But my fan base has gone on to tell me multiple times that Final Fantasy 9 is actually the best Final Fantasy, and that I should play it.
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5.
It's because it released the same time as FF8, basically. Weren't they like a year apart?
10 years, and we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right.
Waka, I gotta be so real. 10 years without a win is psychotic. They were developed essentially by different teams. Ah, the Final Fantasy Classic.
So,
same with Final Fantasy 1 and 3 being developed by the same team, 2 and 4 being developed by the same team, I think.
I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Not played many FFF games, still working my way up to Yakuza, as you should.
So, you want to win the next tournament. Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do. As long as we play our best. If we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory! When you play in a Blitzball tournament, you play to win.
Is this when Waka looks like stunned?
Victory.
I don't remember. He goes like...
You're serious?
The head of 9 was sick of the current landscape being flooded with science fiction. He's right, but also I like science fiction, so it's tough. Yeah, I got it right. Expert mode has less nodes, and you can go anywhere with characters next to each other. Other standard has more nodes and longer paths, more linear. Gotcha. 9 and Fire Emblem 9 share a lot in common. They're both designed to bring together what makes the series what it is and celebrate it. People appreciate both much more later. Yeah, I could see that, but I was exactly old enough when 9 came out and not really into Final Fantasy yet to be told to skip it. So I guess here's some more lore, I guess. Final Fantasy X, the game we're playing, was my first Final Fantasy. Because I just didn't really... I never really got into 7. I had, I think, my brother and sister's dad, so like effectively a stepdad, not really, you don't need to worry about it. We would visit his house like on some weekends, and he had a PlayStation in the basement with a couple games, like jam-packed discs like 3 and 4. They had Cool Borders, they had something else, and then they did have Final Fantasy 7, but they also had Frogger. I remember as a kid, I was definitely like around 10. I looked at that and I went, I should play 7. I've heard it's really good, but also it's such a long game. I shouldn't bother trying to play it here because I just won't have the time. Like, because I'm only here for like a couple hours every so often. And I just like had that mental block in my head for so long that there was just like never the right time to play it that I just never played it. 7 was my first FF, played it first time at 7 years old. That's perfect. But like that's what I mean. It's like a lot of people played it when they were younger.
Ah, the one from the sea.
Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
Fiends.
After surviving your run-in with Sin, it would be a shame if something happened now.
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata, Crusaders.
Huh? Cruise of what?
What? You forgot?
Crusader
that?
is such a crazy name for effectively like
Hey,
monks.
sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
You can force Digimon 4, then I believe you can beat any game.
Cool.
I mean, I guess. But I beat Digimon 4 on stream. Joker reading was my favorite thing to do in 7. That's pretty good.
They got a lodge in a village.
9 was my first Final Fantasy at 12 because I was given to it by my neighbor along with my PS1 Slim. Nice. I did, so 10 was my first one, and it's such a insane way to get a game for the first time. I think enough time has passed where I can admit how the origin. I think I've given like a easier version of this story before, but I think it's funny, so I want to tell it. At the time, I think I was in like 4th or 5th grade when I played Final Fantasy X. So my mother was dealing Adderall to someone and described them as like their friend, and they came over, and one time they brought me Final Fantasy X, and because I think they were babysitting that day or something, and they were like, here, this is like the new game that just came out. And I was like, oh, I've never played this. I like remember being like mad that he gave it to me, because I was like, oh, I don't play Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy games, like that's not for me. But then I was like, all right, I'll put it in, why not? And then I played like the first couple hours, and it was one of the first games and one of the only games where like I went to school the next day, and literally I remembered on the bus, walking off the bus, going into school, just thinking like, damn, I want to go home and play more Final Fantasy. Like, that guy eventually tried to steal from my mom's stash, and then we cut all contact, but I'm still grateful, so thanks, I guess. Bad guy, but you know, got me Final Fantasy X. So also be as clear as possible, I did not know that's what was happening at the time. I truly thought he was like, oh, my mom's friend, sure. I only with the gift of hindsight and like other corroboration of the story do I know what actually happened. So man, I could be gaming right now, so real. I think the last time I remember feeling that so strongly is I went to work an overnight shift at 7-Eleven, and I had just started Yakuza 0 like 2 hours before that, and I was like, fuck, I want to go home and play Yakuza 0. It was so much fun.
Take a look around first. Let's see. The Crusaders' Lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Gata are usually there. All right. Over here.
Huh? What's up?
You do remember the prayer, right?
I don't remember.
I didn't know it in the first place, to tell the truth.
Man, that's like the basics of the basics. All right, I'll show you.
Baten Kaidos was a second JRPG that I got with my first GameCube because a neighbor's son was going to college and gave me his GameCube collection because I'm too old for video games. The fad's done. What a fucking idiot. You can actually choose which Crusader dies in the operation before Jose Temple? Really? Is it if you do the extra scenes, then it ends up being Luzu? Which one is which again? Which one is Gata?
Not bad.
Which one is the redhead?
Okay, now go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer.
Luzu is the
It's
Gata's the
blitzball
younger
sign
one?
for victory.
I think I've only seen Luzu killed. I don't think I've ever seen Gata killed. Maybe like once. If you do the scene before the elevator with all the like with all the Luzu stuff, where he basically is like, "Hey, Waka, sorry for getting your brother killed." Does he? Is that when it happens? Talk to God at the operation tent. Talk to him twice. Tell him he should be in the front lines. Oh, that's what it is. You're right. Yeah, he shouldn't though. I don't. What does Gata do after Operation Mihen? Does he come back in the story in any way? I don't remember any follow up with him. I left now because I got Baten Kaido's Pokemon Coliseum Middle Crossing Room. Dude, that's a summer right there. That's a summer you remember for the rest of your life. Nothing, they aren't canon? I guess the choice isn't canon, yeah. He can't come back in the story because he might be dead. That's a good point. I think that's definitely something the remake would chase. They would either take or change. They would either take the they would either take the choice away from you, and like obviously they would pick Luzu to die because he's older, or they would give you like one cutscene with one or the other later, and that would be it. You meet them again in Jose, then either goes back home. I think I do remember that happening.
Go present yourself to the temple.
They show up in the final cutscene, and either of them show up in X2. Well, yeah, because the Crusaders aren't really in X2. What was that one earlier? I like how most people don't even know Luzu can live through Operation Mi'ihen. I mean, I think I did know that at one point. I think it's one of those things I just forgot. Because there's a lot about this game I have in my brain. You should try praying. It worked for me. It'll work for you too. Any average religious recruiter. I wish I could find the like piece you need for Valifor that the dog spits up at this point. So I don't have to do the reverse pilgrimage to avoid fighting Dark Valifor. Honestly, once I found out Gata can die, I always get him killed. I mean, Luzu is a better character, but that's the whole point. Gata is I combine their names. he's young, so like he's like all about fighting, whereas Luzu is like seeing a little bit of combat, so he's like, no, you shouldn't want to fight. You should fight to defend, but you shouldn't fight because you have bloodlust. Isn't there like a super good blitzball player here? I don't remember. I mean, maybe. I think a lot of them are around Luca. You must be referring to Dato? What was the comment about the Crusaders being like the ones to like actually try to stop Yevon? Or just try to stop Sin? What I really like is that ultimately Yevon and all of like this entire organization,
standing in that place,
they want to maintain the status quo because it keeps them in power, especially Micah. But then the Crusaders are like, they're sponsored by Yevon. But they don't really... Oh, there's Unaleska and Braska.
I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
But they like actually are trying to like stop Sin and don't want the summoner to do the thing. But Yevon knows they're gonna fail. Oh, that's not Braska. It's Zaun Z something. The first one. Keepa's right there. Like, yeah. Why would you need a better player? You have Keepa. Sure, Lord Braska is watching over our apprentice summoner. May the apprentice summoner return to us safely. I think it's Zaun, isn't it? I don't think it's Zion. That's from the Matrix.
10 years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
It's so fucked up that they didn't get a statue for 10 years. Braska literally came from Besaid. It's crazy that they didn't get a statue in his fucking birthplace. Like, what do you mean? Like, they would have made like a big like thing about it. They would have had people take a bunch of people take boats to Besaid to like watch like Maester Micah be like, and here's the first statue of Braska. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Are we this much out in the sticks? 10 years to make a statue for the guy that might have saved the world, or that might have saved the world. Is fucking nuts. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. They should have had a statue ready before he saved the world, because they're like, he's gonna do it.
I got too close to
Treat it like t-shirts for the Super Bowl. Like, if he doesn't work, you just throw away the fucking statue.
It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
The summoners are practitioners of a sacred art.
Also, I like that Titus's voice acting gets way better when he's just thinking to himself. One, because he's thinking from in the future, so he's being more like, he's more mature. But the other aspect is they don't have to match up his voice lines to his mouth, so they can just like, so they can take their time with it. So it's not like, it's like actually like better
So what it
written.
meant was that we should respect some kind of great men or something.
Braska
like
isn't
that,
from
I
Besaid.
figured.
He just tells someone to take Yuna there. Oh, you're right. Braska isn't from Besaid. You're right. That actually does make more sense. It's Yuna who was raised in Besaid, but I think Braska grew up in Bevel. That makes more sense. I love that Titus doesn't even believe this bullshit excuse he's been told. Well, that's the thing. Is like he knows that he's not crazy. Only Guardians, huh? I was thinking it's funny how his inner thoughts are more mature sounding. I love it, to be honest. Navi didn't save the world. You have a statue of mockery and faith. and failure to ridicule and yearly commitment. I guess, but I mean, how many summoners make it to Xanarkand and then fail? Like, is the question, I guess. Because I feel like most of them don't make it to Xanarkand. But I feel like if you make it to Xanarkand, you've pretty much made it. I'm gonna say that talking Titus is more high-pitched and cartoony while his narration is deeper. It's late game Titus. He's also just kind of like reflecting. That's like the whole thing.
You could at least go see.
Are we gonna hear "Get Away from the Summoners" soon? At least 10 times.
But it's been nearly.
It's been nearly. Also, I love how among all of this religious stuff is there's also a very important plot about daddy issues across multiple characters.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
It's almost like
People are searching for him now.
having thoughts about the patriarchy ties into religious complementary. It's interesting. It's interesting. Interesting how that works. God, I love this game.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
Cree Summer.
But he might die.
Cree Summer doing the exact same voice she does for number 5 in Kids Next Door.
Do you hate him so? But if he dies, you'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
I do like that Titus's mom looks like Yuna, and which adds to the whole fucking Freudian mess that Oedipician mess that's here. Yuna looks like his mom. Titus looks like Waka's brother. It's a whole fucking mess, dude. Do you ever learn what created Sin? It's Yu Yevon. Yu Yevon is wearing Sin like an armor. So the founder of the religion is actually this big kaiju, and the religion, instead of being like, wow, we fucked up, was like, no, it's always been this way, actually. We love it, actually. It's great. Roscoe was also publicly hated before becoming Grand Summoner. Most didn't think he would make it because he was a blasphemer from marrying Abed. That's right. You're right. He has that whole, there's that scene in one of the spheres where he's talking to Jet, and he's like, well, people think I'm fucking full of shit, so join me. What do you got to lose? And then Orin is like super dedicated to him. What was Orin's thing? He like turned down a noble family's like marriage proposition or something. I don't. What was his thing? What did Orin do to like get ostracized? I don't remember. Because they were kind of a band of misfits. Yeah, he becomes a fallen monk. That's what it was. But like, is still deeply religious.
Return from the trial.
Hello, I'm that guy that occasionally sends you a super chat 3 to 5 times a year. Just the season for giving. Get yourself some coffee on me later. Thank you so much, Coffee Lover. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And a donation that didn't boost the timer. We'd love to see it.
There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials.
With a banger
Beyond
theme.
is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
So someone is in there.
Orin was deeply religious until he wasn't. We love that for him, though. I think the same thing happened to Waka.
Is it particularly
Waka also has a crisis of faith through the game.
Sometimes, yes.
Why don't you go in and help?
Also, why does he say it's dangerous? It's literally not. The only dangerous temple is
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the
Baj.
summoner dies?
The precepts must be obeyed.
Like I care.
Such a good line read. The precepts must be obeyed. Like I care. Also, this is Waka's fault for making Titus think that
this wasn't such a good
that the
idea
summoner was like an
after all.
old, revered old man. Yes, dude, put it in my fucking veins. Yes. I mean, it can be dangerous to get struck by lightning, lit on fire, etc., but this temple, nah. There's nothing in here. Alright. Here we go. These are, like, as a kid, I don't think I really liked these. I think I liked the first one, and I think I liked the Kilika one. But, like, they started to confuse me after that when I first played it, and I was like, I don't know if I like these. As an adult, I'm like, these are perfect sections. Like, genuinely, like, they're a really good way to break up the gameplay. And, like, they're really not that complicated if you have critical thinking. Like, I think it's fun. You did say somebody donate $28. I let it go, but then you brought attention to it. Also, in what world does it take them an entire day to get through this trial? Well, I think the problem was they got through the trial. The reason it takes Yuna so long is it takes, like, the prayer. So I guess the assumption is that she's doing a bad job convincing Valifor to, like, become her Aeon. Because I don't think Besaid is meant to be, like, the first, super chat to break the awkward vibes. Thank you. Isn't this temple mostly just walk forward? Mostly. There's like one difficult puzzle, but not really. Also, my favorite gameplay mechanic is you can only hold one sphere at a time, because I'm like, dude has two hands. Like, what do you could have at least made it so you could hold two. Like, it's very silly. Like, come on. What do you mean you can only hold one at a time? Yeah, so to unlock one of the secret Aeons, Anima, you need to do every single destruction sphere in every single temple, which mostly involves finding this shit and then putting it in the right spot that's like not intended, and then once you do that, you get a special item in every temple. The only one where you can't miss it is Bavel, which is another very not so subtle dig on the church, which is that Bavel is the one, because like I think every temple has its own unique sphere. Like there's a Besaid sphere here, there's Jose ones, there's Kilika ones, I think there's Makalania ones. Are there? I don't know if there are ones that freeze. I think there are. But the only one unique to Bavel is the Destruction Sphere, which is another real subtle jab that I think is kind of cool. Oh, there are Bavel spheres. You're right. I think I forgot that. I think they basically just take the place of Glyph spheres. Makalani sphere is the one that frees the bridge over. Yeah, that's what I remember that as I was talking. Bam, bam. Wow, this is really just this simple, huh? Why would this ever confuse me as a kid? Thing is that the temple in Bavel is Machina. Yes, that's the big reveal. But I think it being the only one that requires destruction is also like pretty good commentary. It's a little bit subtle, because like I think you wouldn't really notice it if you weren't actively trying to get the destruction spheres. But it is funny that it's the only one where the destruction sphere is not missable. I mean, it's also nice because I think it's the only one where you can't go back to it. So it's nice that they keep you from like not being able to get it. Rod of Wisdom, which is really funny because it means you immediately change Yuna's starting weapon to something else. You can go back to all the cloisters. I don't think you can go back to Bavel though, can you? Hey, look, it's Yuna's ultimate weapon. Not quite. And you never swap it off? Well, you don't really need to swap Yuna's weapons because a lot of weapons have like physical abilities.
It's a tradition, very important.
Hypocritical church, far-fetched concept. I know.
Me? I'm a guardian.
You can. There's chests inside the faith room. Oh, interesting. Can you go back to every faith room? Like, is this after you get into like the right before you fight Sin? Can you go back to all the temples and go back to the faith room? Because I guess that's part of it, right? They want you to talk to the faith again and like see how they feel.
Guardians in there now. One of them's got a sure fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking.
I like that he doesn't use any
How do we
names.
come this far? Might as well go all the way.
Gotta go spread the holiday cheer. Other streamers later, dude. Charlotte, thanks, Coffee Lover. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Christmas. If you get like magic plus 10%, you get her tier 2 elemental spells on an expert grid. You never use Lulu again. You are right. It hurts to hear, but you are right. Teaching, because I think Yuna's magic is like way higher than Lulu's. So if you teach her offensive spells, she's like a fucking monster.
See, I told you she gets mad easy.
I don't remember who Lulu's voice actor is. And Kamari is John DiMaggio, same as Waka, which is, I think, throws some people off.
Is the summoner all right?
Who are you?
What if I was like, I'm Chapu? You can talk to all the faith for more lore. Oh, that's fun. My favorite thing is to negotiate with Yojimbo to pay him like a pittance. Like to get him to negotiate down to like 149 or 150,000 gil to buy him. And then pay him triple that and still get the teleport spheres. Instead of just giving him like 900 grand. Kamari's the only one who's like, why are you just watching this happen? She's falling so slowly. Ready? Here we go. Main character hair flip. Look at the sweat. They didn't need to do all that.
I've done it. I have become a summoner.
Can we appreciate how Kamari looks? Can we appreciate how all the characters look? Except for like all the main cast is pretty well designed. Luis played by Paula Tiso. Okay. I don't think that's why I didn't remember.
Man, was I surprised. And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
No, instead it's my love interest. Hey man, we're cool, right? That's so funny. Alright, we're not going to talk about the shit you just pulled, but like, let's just go celebrate the summoner. We're about to get the line chat, alright? I want you all to explode with excitement when we get this line. It's coming up. It's one of the most iconic lines in the game, and it makes it even funnier that for the International Edition, they like added it back in and a different cutscene. So that like the meme comes like full circle. Man, Waka do be just like grabbing Titus like all the time.
I can't see anything.
He's always dragging in places.
Ready?
Oh, they're playing the music.
Okay.
They're playing the main title screen music. That's Lil Bro. That's what I'm saying. I do like the design of Yuna's 2D weapon. The fact that you could look like you could like slice through bread with it. This is something I didn't notice until I played more older Final Fantasies. I love the callbacks to the summon animation in older games with all the summon animations in this one. They have a lot of similar like visual effects still. Title theme is no Dearly Beloved. It doesn't need to be. Also, I fucking hated the design of Valifor when I played this before. I fucking hated Valifor's design. I thought it was so goddamn ugly. As an adult now, and now that I've played the game a bunch, that's my dog. That's my dog. Literally. That's our dog. That's our dog. Why does it have tits? Why do you have tits? You don't lactate? What the fuck are they doing there?
I've never seen anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary. But
oh yeah,
still,
you actually have seen the Mega Sisters now, right? I mean, of course I have.
Kind of gentleness coming from it.
Valifor, not Valifor? I think I say it both ways. I say I think I usually say Valifor. But I've said Valifor or Valefor before. Because Valifor's faith is female? Oh, I didn't remember that. So it's like Yuna's sister. That's cute. I'm tempted to name it Rex, but we'll keep Valifor.
I remember that night we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed.
This fucking trailer baiting,
for everyone,
like ass dialogue.
For me.
That night, everything changed. Shut up. Just get to the point.
Let me introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the tournament so bad. I let him.
Yeah, I think I know what you meant. I have seen the Mega Sisters. I don't remember them anymore though.
His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd. Come on, say hi.
When you get introduced to your brother's friends.
Hi guys.
Why did he get so nasally? Who? Waga?
So what's our goal?
To do our best! Nope, we got a new goal now. Our new goal
nope.
is victory! to win every match, defeat every opposing team, to bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do to win. Easy, huh?
Oh, about Yuna? He slips into it, in and out of it sometimes. Oh, I have seen the original Mega Sisters. You're right. They were just women. It was a child, a large woman, and then a tall woman. I forgot.
Victory! Victory! Victory!
Let's go! Yeah, boys! Now, this is another thing. I do love how accepting the team is. I love that Walker was like, hey, here's a new player. And all of them were just like, let's go, man. Yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah. Woo! This is male friendships. This is male bonding. You're going to be the first person I cut. Hey, I was hoping you joined the team all along, yeah? There's going to be 6 teams from all over Spirit at the tournament. Victory, huh? Everyone's acting like we already won. Not that I can blame them, yeah? Hit the other team hard, make it easy on the goalkeeper, yeah? Alright, Keepa, you might be the second to go, so relax. That, and they also saw a sphere shot? That is true. Alright, hold on.
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner!
Yeah! I like how there's also a really good line read of "You're a bad man," but "Stay away from the summoner" is such a fucking not well delivered, but it's a very iconic line. Stay away from the summoner.
Thank you so much for your help earlier.
Huh? I'm sorry about that. Wasn't I not supposed to? Guess I kind of overreacted.
Oh no, I was overconfident.
Look at these two. Look at them.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
I love Titus because he's just he didn't answer because I totally thought he was going to be like, yeah, sure.
So, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
Look at these two. Oh my god, it's such a good love story too.
You can tell me all about Xanarkand.
Speaking, I'm gonna just speaking. Oh wait, hold on. I love the like hidden like affinity thing behind the scenes. Yeah.
Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy. Hey, but what if she, like, comes on to me?
One of the craziest lines in this
That's
game.
not going to happen.
What if she like comes on to me?
You're tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
Crazy, dude. I love the love scene or the love story in Final Fantasy X because I love that like 2/3, 3/4 of the way through the game, they actually just like, you know, make out and like it's like hinted they have sex. Who knows? But like, I love that they're like, okay, and then like, you know, that's not the end of a relationship. Like, you don't like make it and you don't get the kiss, and then you're like, all right, now what? Where's the flash forward to when we have kids and everything's great? Like, no, they like continue to like talk with each other. They continue to like build in that relationship, even though they're like a thing at that point, and that's something a lot of games do not do. You get a relationship cutscene at the like 3/4 of the way through the game, and then you get one in the post game, and that's it, and you're gonna be fucking thankful for it. No, like, how do you sex a dream? It's a wet dream, dude. Like, it's literally one of the most popular types of dreams. Like, funny you get different characters with highest affinity, and yet all my playthroughs I always get Lulu. That is funny, and you have a type. And then Titus dies, and then comes back, and then dies again in a bad audio drama for now. That's true love. Okay, listen. Titus passing away is very good because it hits because you know they're in love. That's very good writing. And then if you stay till the end of the credits, he's not dead. He swims back up. And then if you play Final Fantasy X-2, they kind of get a little lost along the way. But it does eventually lead back to them being together, which is cute. And then the audio drama, I don't know what you're talking about. There is no audio drama for Final Fantasy X. That's crazy. Also, it's not the audio drama. The audio drama talks about how they're like on the rocks, but the novel that describes Titus kicking what he thinks is a blitzball, and then it's actually a bomb, and then blows his fucking head off, and literally Yuna watches him like get decapitated. And then she summons him back, and then he's like actually a zombie, like the way that like I think even more so than like Orin is in this game. And like and now she like wants nothing to do with him, and he's like all weird. His brain doesn't work because he doesn't remember fucking dying. Is one of the worst written like fanfic shits of all time. I cannot believe the original writer is the one who wrote that, because clearly they needed more people to be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is really hitting. Like it's insane. Yes, I don't want to talk about like I don't want to talk about what it is, because it's insane, and it's not. In my opinion, it's not canon. Put it in a video game, then it's canon. But like, it is baffling, and they use that to try to figure out. Hold on.
Stay away from the summoner.
Sorry, I needed that for strength. They used that to try to figure out like, oh, is there interest in like a Final Fantasy 13 or a Final Fantasy 10-3? And then the fandom universally was like, please don't. Please just leave it alone. Please just leave it alone. You can remake it. That's okay. Do not add on with whatever the fuck this is. None of us want it. Like, Japanese people don't want it. English people don't want it. Nobody wants this. Like, please, just leave it alone. Just don't fucking touch it. Stay away from her, you monster. Like, stay away from the summoner. No sequels. Just like literally the first time I've seen a fandom just be like, no, stop what you're doing. No. Do not cook. Oh, it's so good. It's so crazy that like they spend an entire second game getting them back together, only for the novel to be like, I don't know how to write successful relationships. I can only write it when there's conflict. Okay, what if we did this? Like, I'm not going to get into it, and I'm not going to read out loud if someone says it. But they also introduced some absolutely fucking vile things to the canon of Final Fantasy X's world around the faith that raises some pretty fucked up implications, and I just won't accept it. So have you ever seen a gif of Titus kicking a blitzball and then it explodes his head? That's where that comes from. It's based on actual lore. Like how most don't acknowledge Type 0 for Final Fantasy. I like Type 0 for what it is, which is a baffling and confusing story that uses Final Fantasy mechanics. That's what Final Fantasy is at its core. A baffling story that doesn't make any fucking sense. It is literally like fan fiction.
Would you take me to Zanarkand?
But yeah, you can look this up for yourself, by the way. Just Google Final Fantasy X
You said you'd go
novels,
with me.
and you'll get the summary.
Oh, hey,
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did.
Actually, I take that back. It's offensive to fan fiction. True. They would never come up with that shit on AO3.
Hey, stop dreaming.
Eric Berg, or I think is it Eric Berger? Is that their name?
Woman, you can't even catch a ball.
The voice of Ripto from Ripto's Rage.
Oh, what's the matter? Gonna cry again? Cry. That's the only thing you're good
Greg
for.
Berger. Sorry.
Huh?
Then Cree Summer, who voices
Speak loudly.
mostly black characters, voices Titus as a kid, which is funny.
I hate you.
Huh?
That's the spirit. You can do it.
This is such an insane cutscene. This is a Kojima cutscene.
I hate you.
I love it.
Dead, okay?
It's so good. There's a lot of really dope designs in this game. Jet is up there too. Hey, why was she dressed like that? Never mind, FF game. Yeah.
He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too.
I've been to see him.
Time I saw him.
He looks a lot like you.
But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
Yeah, but
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
Yo, she's. If you fell for Lulu growing up, it's understandable. Or if you like are a Lulu person now, I get it. Can someone confirm for me? Didn't Nomura directly make Lulu's design because people complained to use too many belts, and so it's like directly like, a fuck you to the people who said that.
So, who's Chapu?
My little brother, Chapu.
He looked a lot like you.
He's dead?
I've been to see him.
He was
Open
with
the
the
door.
Crusaders when they fought Sin last year.
I can't confirm this, but I thought that that Nomura directly made Lulu a dress out of belts as like an in joke because people complained that he used belts too much. So like he was like, all right, fuck you. How about this?
To fight Sin, yeah?
Which is honestly based.
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother.
Guy who's mad that he doesn't have a revenge boner.
After the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full time. I know it kind of looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot.
Don't worry, I'll be your new brother.
You really helped me out, you know? What I mean is... Thanks.
Maz, you are right though. It is crazy that people rightfully point to like her dress, her dress made of belts, but she is wearing fur in a like tropical environment, which is psychotic. Like, Walker just wants Titus for his body. Nomura is ultimate petty revenger. Nomura's getting old now. Nomura doesn't do shit anymore. Nomura now is just like, I'm working on 7 Remake and then Kingdom Hearts 4, and then I'm probably going to retire. Hold on, I want to see your machine. That's like hidden here. I like this because you can't see it, but if you know it's there, it's there. Alright, let me just go to the glossary here, which is not available in the... which is not available in the main menu, I don't think. It's only available at these weird kiosks.
Hey, sleepyhead.
Genuinely one of the coolest fucking weapons in media.
Whoa.
Even if the texture looks like shit here.
Yeah, use it well.
This is one of my favorite weapons of all time. The like sea serpent like hilt, the way it's like got like water going through it, the like trident part on the end of it. This shit is so fucking sick.
Where's Yuna?
We're taking the same boat as Yuna, right? Why do we gotta wait here?
Yuna came to this village 10 years ago, when the last calm started.
I think it's one of my favorite weapons in Final Fantasy.
Since then, she's been
It's
like a
way
little
better
sister
than
to me and
Khaled
Lulu.
Bolg, which is his
But she had
ultimate
the
weapon.
talent. She became an apprentice. Now, today, she leaves as a summoner.
This is our journey. We should leave together.
Is this Yuna's theme? I forget.
You really don't need all that luggage.
Yeah, the name being Brotherhood is pretty
They're
good.
not really my things. They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess you're right.
Better leave it here. Someone will clean it up later, I guess.
Okay, off we go.
Lou's belt design was a test the designers could do with new technology. That's fine. I'll take it. I'm not going to say that, but it did make me laugh. Hold on. One more time. Oh, it's so good, man. The team who made the music for this game is really good. I think it's you can get the Valor 4 second overdrive before you leave, I think. Gotta progress a couple screens and come back. Yeah, but can you get the jet sphere? Because if you can't get the jet sphere, then I have to come back here anyway, so.
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday.
Music is just so incredibly fitting. It's one of the best, like, it not only does it fit every area really well, it's just so good and different. What was I gonna say? I think I really like, because who did the music for this? It was Nobuo Uematsu did some of it, but it was also Junya something, and I think it's Masashi Hamazu who did the soundtrack for 13. A lot of like the really good and like really like orchestral themes were like all 3 of them working on it at the same time. but I think some of them have done their own. I forget what else Jenya's done. I know they ended up doing the soundtrack to The Last Remnant, which is also a fucking banger soundtrack. And I do think, as many problems as 13 has, the soundtrack is fucking sick. So I liked how much the music evolved. I would like to see, if they remade 10, I would either like to see them get those 3 back, or I would love to see what Masashi Soken does with this. The 14 and 16 audio designer. I would love to see his remixes of these themes. No gesture is going to lock once you get from the first move boss. I know, that's why I said it. But I could maybe go back for the overdrive, and it might be helpful to have another one. But I think Valifor would be damage capped anyway.
Magic? Element?
Psychomantis? The only time they ever call her a black mage, by the way. Literally that one line of dialogue, and they never say it again. It was basically just to tell players, like, this is the magic one.
Ice beams are you follow.
I get fire and ice, but what about...
Lightning and water are opposed. This one here is a water...
The only game that ever explains how to fight? That's not true. Some games explain it a little too in depth. As bad as Lulu is, Voodoo Doll weapon's very cool. First of all, I think Lulu's design is good. It definitely does a little bit of like so bad it comes back around to good, but still. I also think the Voodoo Doll weapons are pretty cool. I like that a lot. No, in gameplay she's asked, yeah, she gets kind of like she learns a lot of good abilities, but
take your time.
She does kind of fall off a little bit. She's useful for certain enemies, like ones that like you need to use like an elemental thing to like help, and you don't have like, and you might not have that elemental strike.
We're gonna wait.
Huh?
Mogged by Yuna plus worse overdrive. I'm just saying she's not useless. Yuna is much better, but I think on a first playthrough, you're probably not gonna do that with Yuna. I love the character and monster designs of 13. I fucking hate the monster designs of 13. I fucking hate the monster designs of 13. Because they just like bastardize every single Final Fantasy design. Like, oh, bombs. You know, the creature's notoriously known for being like big flaming bombs that explode. What if we made them cubes that like balanced on the corner of the cube and like physically attacked you? I'm like, at that point, don't even put them in the game.
It's an ancient custom. People leaving the island pray here for a safe trip.
13 is when they made the summons into cars, right? Yep.
Didn't pray that day. Said he'd miss his boat.
Isn't it interesting how with religion there's always something. It's like, oh, he didn't pray that day, so he's dead. Hairless cat in sock is an adorable monster. I don't think so.
That should do it.
And if you're Vanille, the summon also assaults you? Does it? I don't want to know. Don't explain it. I don't want to know. Or explain it in the Discord. I don't want to read it out loud. I don't remember enough about 13's animations. I haven't played it in quite a few years. Ugh. Ugh. So how soon does the second overdrive unlock? Do I like if I get through all the tutorial stuff, does it count? Not sure what the trigger is per se? Okay. Oh, I'm ready for him. You fool, Kamari. I increased my strength. You're so fucked, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even fucking know. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? No, this is the middle. We don't want to go there. Accuracy, let's go! Every gamer's favorite stat! I think if there's one problem with the sphere grid, and there's more than one, but let's pretend. If there's one problem with the sphere grid, it's that a lot of the abilities or the like progression you make in it doesn't like feel impactful right away. Random FMV of Kamari real quick. So use first a number of times, unlock the second, etc. Oh, no, not the overtype. No, not the overtype types. We're talking about the Valifor overdrive. Genuinely forgot accuracy is even a stat in this. I don't know if it comes... I mean, it does come up. There's definitely enemies that have, like, really annoying accuracy checks. He still got it! Ow. I love that it says immune to sensors at the top and then just shows the HP. It's so good. I also like the dynamic camera angles. And overkill. That's so disrespectful.
That's enough.
You throw Titus at dogs and walk at birds, that's your accuracy. Well, that's because they both start with higher accuracy. As soon as you gain control back outside the village, you can go into the overdrive by going back in. Okay.
What's with that guy?
Kimari Ronso, of the Ronso tribe.
Oh.
He learned the fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's
He learned the fiend's way of fighting. That's why he uses jump and no other abilities.
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kamari doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was
Why
a
did she get
child.
so close for that? Kamari saw me try to get close to Yuna and was like, absolutely not on my daughter. Kilika and Bikanel join as one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I knew it was the dog. I just didn't know. I didn't know that it unlocked right away. And I usually don't bother because you have a very small window in the final or in the international edition, which is what all the remasters are. You have a very small window to go from once you unlock the spheres to getting the jet sphere here. Because I believe if you unlock them right before Macalania, then if you progress through Macalania, you get locked in Bikanel. Then you go to Bavel, and then you get control back. But at that point, after that section, all the Dark Aeons spawn, including Valifor, which will block Besaid Village. So the only chance in the International and the Remaster version you have to go back and get the Jet Sphere before Valifor starts blocking it off is you have to do it basically right after you unlock the spheres. You have to walk all the way back to Besaid, which is possible. You can do it. I call it the reverse pilgrimage, where you just walk all the way back to Besaid and try again. It's very annoying. Top the shopkeeper first, then the dog. As soon as you get to Bikanel, that's you're locked out of Besaid. Well, it's even then. It's like once you finish Macalania, you're locked in. Basically, the second you enter that temple, you I guess as soon as you like get to the boss of that temple, you're locked in. My dog dug up something yesterday. I wonder what it was. You didn't realize she left the oven on? Yeah. Where's the dog? Isn't it usually over here? Or does it walk around? I think I'm thinking this is where the sphere spawns. House? Walks around? Interesting. I feel like it walks around. I feel like I've talked to it out in the village. Maybe that's later. Whoever's wrong gets permabanned. I forgot this game had autosave. Is that only in the PC version? I'll check all the houses just in case. I do think it's walking around, though. Oh, it's right there. Got something in smell. Obtained something mangled and slobbery. Valifor has learned Overdrive Energy Blast. That's so funny you can get that so early. Oh, it's that one in the blue dress that's good at Blitzball. I think her name begins with like a V. I feel like her name is like Volusia or something, but you're right. I do remember her the same way. Am not banned. Woo. Sorry, Mento. No, he got Volusia's name, so he can stay. He redeemed himself. How do I... Oh, I don't have the Aeon menu. Oh, yes, I do. If you ever want to pet your dogs. Yep, Overdrive, Energy Blast, Energy Ray. My favorite thing about Energy Ray is that right before Valifor does it, they whip their hair, which is exactly what Yuna does when Yuna is first introduced. So they just go, ugh. And Yuna, when she first gets out of the temple, is like, ugh. Currently petting Labrador. Oh, that's cute. Literally only played the first 20 minutes of this game and watched my dad play about an hour's worth much later in the game. I can answer no questions. Well, the good news is I've played a lot of it. So, like, I know where things exist, and I know where they are, and I know the best optimal things to do for the most part. I do forget a couple details here and there, but I do know a lot of this game in my brain. Why does it have two overdrives that are basically the exact same, and you can get the second before you even use the first one? I don't know the formulas, but I do believe the second overdrive is meant to be stronger. I think the funnier part is that Valifor's damage is capped. So even if you do more damage, it won't really matter at a certain point. There's the big boy.
A flyer. That's your department, right?
True.
Not true.
Why don't we let our summoner show us what?
Literally, Waka would take like 40 hits to bring this thing down. I do think this is one of the better things. Oh, right. I forgot. I do have another mod. Hold on, guys. I forgot. I do have another mod. I did not remember it until right now. We'll continue for now. Hold on. Yeah, that's part of that's the same part of the Untitled Project X mod, which I have enabled so that everyone gets XP, so I don't have to like annoyingly swap between party members just to like make sure they're all grinded. And then I also have it so that sensor is permanently on, so that you just like can see everyone's HP. I think that makes it more fun. But I did forget that I also added Seymour. I don't know if I'll use him, but I don't like. Does Seymour go on the spear grid, or does he just have his shit unlocked? What's that shield on Yuna? She's always had that. Yuna equips rings, and the rings project like a small little like buckler on her arm. It's always done that. I know that I'm saying that in my my gaslighting voice, but I do genuinely mean that. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. One of my favorite parts about I really like a lot about the summon system in this game. Like, the fact that you can, like, straight up just control them like party members, like, is so fucking fun. But, like, I like the trade-off is that you can't use them all at once. But it's such a fun thing to add to this game, and there's such a good crutch. Like, the go-to, like, for me, is you charge up all of their overdrives, like, simultaneously, and then you get into a boss, and you just like you summon them, use their overdrive, the boss will have like an insta-kill move, but like by that point you've taken off like a huge chunk of their HP. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I also love how much you can like mess with them later. It's just such a fun like mechanic. That's how I kill Seymour in the mountains. You have to, dude. Seymour Mortis, is that what it is? I forget what, I think Seymour Flux is the third one. Is a fucking demon. Dude, it's so goddamn hard. Demon Bird versus God Demon Bird, kinda. I do think it's funny that the bird uses the first time we fight the bird, it uses the same abilities as Valifor. Let's go! Our strange bird. Yeah, so Seymour is not technically here. You can choose between him, but I think his abilities are just like set in stone, so I think we probably won't use him unless like it comes up, but... Do you love how each Aeon gets a stronger from a specific character getting stronger? Yes! For those who don't know that, each of the Aeons borrow the stats of a different character. So like if you level that character up a bunch, the Aeon corresponding with them will also get stronger. I think they're also tied to Yuna stats, like more. Like I think they mostly draw their power from Yuna stats, but they also draw it from the other characters. Like for instance, I think Ifrit draws their power from Waka. Ixion draws it from Kimahri. Shiva draws it from, I think, Lulu? I'm actually having trouble remembering. Bahamut is from Auron. I think Valifor is Yuna. I don't remember who takes it from Titus, if anyone takes it from Titus. Or do they all just scale off Yuna? Because I know that the ultimate weapons are tied to it. Unlocking the celestial weapon gives the Aeon's break damage limit. Bahamut gets it by default. That's what it is. Like, the break damage limit is tied to them, but I think their stats are just purely off Yuna. But I think different Aeons have different stat scaling. So I think, like, if Yuna gets, like, a boost to MP, I think the MP boost is different to each Aeon according to their own scaling formula. I think that's how that works. I'm genuinely not sure. I'm now questioning myself. Unless you're purely off Yuna, the speedrun makes use of that real good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would assume Yuna is, like, a big part of the speedrun. Am I going this way? Yes. I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering. I'm not planning to use Yuna. Or planning to use Lulu. Not really. Could get extractability. I don't really bother with those. But I will try and get towards the basic spells. FX Bahamut is one of the best Bahamut designs. It was my first Bahamut. I understand that Bahamut's got a lot of other designs, but I do think that the Final Fantasy X one is really good.
Another one of those. No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie.
Look at them. Look at this turn-based Final Fantasy game running through all the different, like, mechanics in the game real quick. That's so nice. I don't think I need to cheer, actually. Could just summon Valifor again, but it's not healed. I guess we could show off that that overdrive we just got. Basically, early game, they pump Titus full of strength. Once you get Bahamut in the speedrun, they go through all the strength nodes Titus and others get as Yuna. Interesting. I think I watched the speedrun. I watched one of the speedruns. I think it was like a 3 or 4 hour one at one of the GDQs. And I think they were in like the 2 a.m. time slot, which is really funny. Alright, let's do Energy Ray. Did I accidentally use the original one? Yes, I did. Fuck. Damn it. No, wait. I fucked up. I used the one we already have. Alright, that'll be the only time we use Energy Ray in the entire playthrough. Bahamut basically one-shots everything till the end of the game. As he should, he's Bahamut. Also, fuck the game for hiding all these chests and fucking save spheres all over this place that you, like, only find through, like, the coordinate system in the late-game airship stuff. False, you will forget, probably. It's happened before. Alright, it's just that easy. I really love when you start getting a rhythm and you start, like, one-shotting everything. Did that give XP to Seymour at the end? I think it did. What's so I was gonna ask this earlier, but I think this feels like a good time too. What's everyone's personal favorite Final Fantasy? Like, or maybe we can do favorite, or you can do top 3. Like, what are your top 3 Final Fantasy games? I think 10 is top for me. I think it is my favorite. Rebirth is kind of up there. I really liked Rebirth. Also, don't forget to talk to everyone here, because a lot of them will give you free items. It's also your last chance to get the Moon Crest for a while. Not that you need it until late game. Here, a farewell gift from all the village. 400 gil? You guys need more. There's so many things I want to tell her, but seeing her there smiling, I just can't say them. Hey, you. She's crawling with fiends, so give this a unit, okay? May Yevon's blessings be with our summoner on our pilgrimage. Here, a gift from the temple to sanctify her departure. I should start equipping this stuff. I can't believe I didn't equip Yuna with her Rod of Wisdom. It's much better. We'll get the Seeker's Ring there. That's a good get, too. We did get another bangle. God, I love the equipment system. I'm going to keep saying this. I'm so sorry. But the equipment system in this game is so fucking rad. 10, 8, 14, respectable. 9, 6, FF7R. Do you mean remake or rebirth, Maz? Or are you counting them as both? Also, I didn't know you fuck with 6 like that. 10, 7, and 8, if I had to choose 14, was great story-wise. Last expansion was A. X, 14, and 9. Can't click something to go between characters instead of going back. You can. It's L and R. I just forgot. FFX 2. There's no shot FFX 2 is your favorite. Oh, no, I read that wrong. Sorry. FFX 4, and then 5. That's an interesting list, too. I count both, but Rebirth is probably a better game. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I would say 10, Rebirth. It's tough. I like a lot of them, is the problem. 14 could be up there. I had a lot of fun playing through 14. I would say 14 to the end of Endwalker is a phenomenal run. It's got some ups and downs, but I think a lot of the slow burn stuff pays off pretty well. And Endwalker, at least the main version, not the updates, is like a really, really good finale for the first arc of the story, even though it spans 10 fucking years. And then I like 12 a lot. I like 15, but I think 15 kind of gets in its own way a little bit, and 12, it has a lot. I don't know, I feel like the story in 12, it gets a little muddied. Can I cheat? Can I say 10, probably Final Fantasy Tactics, and then maybe 14, maybe Rebirth. It's up there. I don't really have nostalgia for 1 through 9, so those don't really come up too much. I like 12. I don't like 13. 13.2 is pretty solid. I don't really like 13.3. I think it's better than 13, but still not that much better. World of Final Fantasy sucks. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is pretty good. I don't really like Tactics A2. X2 kind of sucks. 16 I think is fine. I don't think it's bad, but I think it suffers from first time doing a AAA game instead of an MMO syndrome. FF9 is like a special place above number 1 for introducing me to JRPG genre. Well, you should have put it as number 1 or put it as 0. 8x3, okay. Tactics is 4th, okay. I want to like 4 with the re-release. They fuck the difficulty, pure luck, or wipe every new map. Gross. X2 is cool combat tied down in a Mario Party game. I agree. Wish World of Final Fantasy was better. Me too. It's so fucking long. And it doesn't need to be. It's super, super meandering. And it's one of the things I hate the most about it, because I also play a lot of Pokemon and Digimon, so I play a lot of JRPG monster collectors. And they fucked up the formula, because you should, when you enter a new area, you should struggle at first when you're trying to figure out the mechanics. And then once you get a hang of the mechanics, the enemies should take 2 to 3 hits each. If you're leveled well and you've been doing side quests and stuff. And then by the end of that area, the enemies should be getting 1 or 2 shot. And so you should have made meaningful progression. The problem with World of Final Fantasy is I never fucking felt that. It just feels like it's always it feels like you're always behind and you never do enough damage, and it sucks to play. It does not feel good to play in that game, and the progression and level up abilities on the monsters is so goddamn slow. It's so fucking slow. I also really, really hate the stacking mechanic. I think it's badly done. And it just adds more to something that didn't really need more. I wish they just did hey, here's your party, go fight other enemies. The entire stacking mechanic is awful. I understand that it took a swing. They really tried. They were hey, we're going to be different from the other ones, and I get that. They didn't need to do that. Their monster game was strong enough, the monster selection was easily strong enough where they could have just made a turn-based RPG. I don't know why the fuck they didn't. I'm fucking dead with you doing that spinning. What do you mean? That's just how that cutscene works. I didn't do anything. That's why the PC release FF4 3D, they added a difficulty slider with the original DS release being the hard mode. Oh, that's fun. I've only played 4 remastered, or I guess pixel, whatever. Oh look, rocks. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't linger. Don't do it. Oh no, Titus, no. No. Gremlin Titus is funny. Titus is a menace. I love that it still lets you look through the binoculars as he just tosses him back to the dude. You have to remember, Titus was like an all-star sports athlete who like he was like actually like a celebrity. He comes to this new world and nobody knows anything about him, but like he does still have that like, oh, let me just do whatever the fuck I want in him. They kind of beat them. They beat that out of him a little bit. You don't use the binoculars? Yes. No way. Remember we did last time? Aw. Isn't he also 16? I don't know what the ages are supposed to be in this game. I mean, if it's a JRPG, chances are the main character is probably 15 or 16, and their love interest is probably 15 or 16, even though they look like they're in their early 20s. Because Japan got a Japan, I guess.
Ooh, that was fascinating.
I was going to go downstairs anyway, Mendo, because we get to meet the best character in the game.
Yeah, filthy, filthy. These won't sell. All me name's not Awaka. Don't look like you got much money.
Don't look like you got much money either.
No business with you. Out of me way.
Who do you think you are?
Awaka the 23rd.
Kilika getting nuked off the map sort of humbles him quick. He goes through it. He gets a little bratty here and there.
Well, not many do.
But he I would say by Makalania, he's pretty sorted out. I think the Spearmorth is the last time he like still acts up. If I recall, there's a route that causes his death too. Oh, Waka? You can get Waka killed? Why would you? Also, what is this save? I just realized the party. Why does it show Riku? What? Why does it show Riku in the save screen? Probably something to do with the Seymour stuff.
What the heck is that?
What the heck is what?
What is this place?
The power room, like it says on the door.
She's so like annoyed with him.
Yeah, but why the big birds?
She's like, what the fuck are you talking
What's
about?
so strange about chocobo power?
Chocobos? Those are chocobos?
What? You've never seen a chocobo? What kind of backwater island did you come from, anyway?
Xanarkand. Besaid.
Miracles and oddities were starting to become daily routine on this trip.
I read somewhere that Titus and Yuna are 17, Riku is 15, Lulu is 22, Walker's 23, and Orin is roughly 35. I actually think I have heard that before. I think I remember that Yuna is 18 in FFX2. Oh, I was gonna say my favorite thing with Owaka's storyline is I believe he does eventually get free. I think he goes and hangs out in Makalania where he sells 4-slot armor and weapons, so you can like get real crafty with it. They're way too expensive though. But I think once his little brother, I think you see him on the way up Mount Gagazet, where he's trying to help Yuna still because of his brother. But I don't think once ever leaves there. Or I think maybe once. I think he moves to Luca, and you never see the two of them together, which is like the one thing it's like missing. It's so cute. I do think, unfortunately, and people are going to disagree with this, I do think Final Fantasy X completely fucking nailed the Chocobo design. I think this is what a Chocobo should look like in 3D, and the abominations we get in some of the 13 series are disgusting. I don't know why they did all that. I think isn't there like an Albed volume in here on the floor sometimes? I think like Albed volume 3 is here. There's a reason to come in this room, and I couldn't remember what it was. I believe Wands takes place if you do the kill Owaka route. I don't think you can kill Owaka.
But someday the name of Walker will be spoken all over Spira.
Dude, I'm with you.
Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gillo to lend?
Of course I do. What is, I forget. Does it tell you how much he needs eventually? Here, have 500.
I guess it pays to ask. Thank ye kindly, lad. Fine seed money for the Oaka merchant empire.
I mean, the main reason to do this is that he gives you a huge discount on the weapons right before the Sin Spawn fight, I believe. I don't remember if there's other reasons. Oh, look, someone did grab Yuna's luggage. I did not know you could keep doing this. That's funny. I thought you could just do it once. Nick, we are almost as old as Orin. I'm fine with that. Orin looks sick. Listen, as someone who's also told they look a little rough for their age, I can relate to Orin. Maybe I'm also dead. Ooh. Rude Mendo, I'm older than Orin. Gross! Ew! This person was born before me! Ew! He seems real sick, yeah? Hide over here, because I'm going to get sick too if I keep watching him. That's so real. Ugh, I'm getting seasick. I think I'm going to hurl. You should probably be outside then. I didn't want to go back in. Hello, fellas.
I'm not at liberty to talk about our plan.
Nice to meet you, too.
Restricted area. Our operation depends on this cargo.
Are they transporting a Sin Spawn? And that's why Sin attacks the boat? And by association, Kilika? I don't know if I put that together. Are they transporting a Sin Spawn here? They're the reason Kilika gets fucking wiped off the map? I don't know if I could live with that guilt. I don't know if I could live with that. Not on my conscience.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you where we're going.
Yeah, I'm kind of just along for the ride.
First to Kilika Island. Then we change boats and head for Luca. For that though, Yuna's gotta pray at the temple. I'll be guarding.
We gotta unlock a new guy.
We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory too, so you come along, yeah?
Great plan.
Hey, it is a great plan.
Don't look at me.
One of my favorite things about Titus is that he gets closer to Luna, or to Lulu. He gets closer to Lulu by whenever she like picks on Waka, he's like, "I'm with her, man. You're kind of acting up a little bit." And like she slowly like gets more comfortable with him.
I don't know who you are or where you came from.
Sin goes directly to attack Kilika. Sin never attacks the boat. They harpoon Sin to distract from Kilika. I guess that's fair.
If you interfere with Yuna's pilgrimage, we won't take it lightly.
Go looking for my memory, and he isn't dead, but ran out of business by you and wants for not donating to him enough. Wants his better equipment for customization for empty slots. Oh. Well, there you go. But why would you do that? He's great. Why would I ever want to do that? Hold on. I want to learn the jet shot. Hold on. Oh, right. Kamari doesn't even have, like dots.
We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory too, so you come along, yeah?
What do I have to do to get them to move again?
Word is that summoner's got noble blood. I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter. You don't say.
Like I said, some of my favorite line delivery and some of the best and worst. I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter. Like, okay, man, thanks. Okay, sorry, my bad. Yo, what happened, man? What the Aurochs are usually my buds.
So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska. You saw his statue at the temple. Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
Everyone hates Titus, apparently. I think they just get annoyed by him.
Father's famous.
Huh?
Huh?
Walker's a bit lacking in the imagination department.
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
I don't want to point it out, but like the camera on both of them is just targeting their chest, both Waka's chest and Lulu's chest, cutting their hair out of frame, and I'm like, come on, man, like, you know what you're doing here. Imagine if Titus would have said his dad's name was Jet right there. They wouldn't have believed him. Only Yuna is naive enough to believe Titus. She just gets lucky that he's telling the truth. Yuna would absolutely fall for someone trying to sweet talk her if she thought they were a good person. I guess you could flip that and say she's like a really good judge of character. Like she understands Titus means well. So does Jet have a silent CH? Yes. I don't think it's... sometimes they call it Ject. I think I usually I omit the CH and say Jet. No, I think I say Ject. I say it like Jekt. Ject. Yeah, like how Kragon typed it. Look at that water.
You're a football player, aren't you? From Xanarkin, right?
You hear that from Waka?
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying Jet a lot. I've also been streaming 5 days in a row. Leave me alone.
He doesn't believe me at all.
What if it was a speech impediment? How would you feel?
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Xanarkin.
Fucking got his ass.
There is a great stadium.
Took the wind out of his
all
sails.
lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball.
Don't start the pronunciation debates for FX. It hasn't ended.
Always full.
That's why I was just curious. No, it's fine, Damien.
A man named
We already
Jet
talked about
told
it
me.
twice, Maz. I'm not
He's
doing it
my
again.
father's guardian.
The answer is it's Titus, and it's because tide means wave, and he's water themed. Leave it alone.
Checked.
At least in the English pronunciation. I don't care how you pronounce it in other languages.
My father. His name is Jekt.
Yeah, you can hear him say it right there. Jekt.
Amazing.
Praise be to Yevon.
You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
It's Titus because Sora means air. Sora means sky, you idiot.
It can't be him.
You sound ridiculous. Ventus means air. I think Ventus means wind, actually.
My old man. He died.
Fuck.
10 years ago. Off the coast of Xanarkin.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day. And never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Are they playing Dream of the Faith right now, I just realized? Or, no, they're playing two Xanarkins.
That Jekt came to Spear.
I thought they only played this at the end of the game.
It's true, I first
It's real
met
quiet,
Jekt
though.
10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day my father left.
What's the weird cage-like pant leg attached to Titus's
It
shorts?
fits,
Fashion.
doesn't it?
Why does he have a basket weave on the elbow of one of his arms?
You're here? Are you not?
I love that line, by the way. How would he ever get here? And she's like, "Oh, you're here." And he's like, "Oh, fuck." Look at these two cheesing. They're so fucking cute. All right, right into a boss battle. I love this one guy. Yeah, there he is. The guy who does like a backwards somersault like 4 times. How did she let go? He's wearing gloves. He has to have so much purchase. I never noticed her eyes being multicolored until the Blitzball game. I also think I didn't notice until they like specifically pointed out, which is really funny because it's pretty obvious. Sin! This dude will not leave me the fuck alone. He shows up everywhere I am.
doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
Sin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
I think that was John DiMaggio too. I love this, by the way. This is also really cool. Like, not only Yuna being like, yeah, let's do it. I love that these guys are like, please, our entire family, like, we have to do something. Like, this is genuinely, like, incredibly brave of these guys. Like, even though it is very stupid, it is very brave. And I'm like, I genuinely appreciate that. Even some of the side characters, like, you can see how desperate they get living with this, like, just incredible monster that could just appear at any time. I love this game so much. It's so good. Yeah, one dude did miss, but that's for tension. These heat-seeking sin spawns. We can cheer. I don't really use the cheer effects that often. Do Val for MC seeking. And now you keep killing these to farm Slayer Overdrive style? Really? Do they spawn infinitely? Also, I prefer the attack Overdrive style. Slayer is good. It only takes like 3 battles to do it. But I think I prefer attack. It's the quickest way to do it. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever like purposely let this fight take longer. Yeah, I guess you're right though. Sin never does attack, does he? It's just these guys. Uh-oh. You can grind 99 sphere levels here. Just takes 3k hours. No, I'm good. I think I'm okay. The other thing is I am streaming, so I'm not going to do that right now because that would be silly. But I will get an overdrive with Valifor and see if I can hit Sin. I mean, I assume it would take like an insane amount of time. Also, Valifor being just weak enough to not be able to one-shot these kind of sucks. Ah! I assume you would need to be able to one-shot them for this to work, though, right? It's like the level 99 on Destiny Island shit? Yeah, exactly. Tyson needing around 100 kills or turns of dealing damage. Waka 90, Yuna 110, Lulu 130, Kamari 120, or an 80, Riku 200. Yeah, I know how to unlock the different styles. I just don't really fighting at a distance. Yeah, thank you. I just don't really care that much. Take anywhere from 12 hours, 4x speed on PC. Oh yeah, I have speed up. I don't think it works with the controller, but I can use the buttons. I wish Sonic Wings hit everyone, or I wish I had an AoE of any kind. I like how the description for them is they just keep coming. No! Alright, here we go. Energy Blast. Does not hit Sin. Uh-oh. Oh, you can hit Sin, I think. Wait. Yeah! Look at how cinematic this shit is. This stuff is so cool. Did not do as much damage as I would have liked. And Valifor is definitely dead. Oh, I just realized they couldn't attack me because I was airborne. So they can only use spines. They can't use their regular attack against me. Do all Aeons have multiple overdrives? No, just Valifor. Because they're this. That's how they buff the starter. Man, I can't one-shot these. It's really annoying. How much HP does Sin have? 2,000? Like halfway there. I guess Lulu would be pretty good here too because she can use magic to attack from a distance. Five cheers should give enough strength to one-shot the Sin spawns here, and you can 4 times the auto battle for the 99 sphere spirit levels. I guess. Yojimbo has multiple attacks, but I think his overdrive is just like an increased chance to get Zen Motto. Also, Zen Motto is like pathetically easier to get in this version of the game compared to the other ones. Okay. You know what? I could be convinced to just like do a little grinding here. Gotta dip to go to the in-laws. Merry Christmas, everyone. Have fun killing Sin. Thank you, Damien. Appreciate your efforts to help us kill Sin. Enjoy your Christmas. Have a good one. Yeah, I never really used the cheer kind of like abilities in and when I played before. I see the appeal of it now, of like you just buff yourself real quick and then you kind of go to town. I just never really mess with them. That's criminal. 196 damage is criminal. Come on, Kamari. Jimbo has a mood value. The more you pay him, the more it goes up, making it easy to make him use Zen Motto. Yes, I am familiar. I would like to softly remind that I've played this game a couple dozen times. But Yojimbo, I think in the PS2 version, Yojimbo is like a little bit more temperamental, or it's like a little bit more difficult to raise his affection level, or his mood level, whatever you want to call it. In the, just for those who don't know, okay, just double checking. But in this version, he's a little bit I think the mood goes up a little bit more per gills spent, or whatever the conversion is. Like he's way easier to make happy in this. Basically, the other thing you can do is if you pay triple his asking price, even after negotiating it down, Yojimbo will start off with like a much, much, much higher mood and give you 2 teleport spheres, which I believe let you get any sphere on the grid. So it's really broken. I really don't think I ever noticed that Sin never attacks you. I think I just like struggled so much to kill all these guys, I just never picked up on it. Should you get a few overkills for the extra XP? Yeah, that's a good point too. I guess I can keep cheering. What's the max cheer value again? Is it 4 or 5? And it doesn't go away, right? It's not like it doesn't like wear off over time. It's there until they get killed, even when they swap out, I think. 5? Okay, how many have I done? 4? I wasn't keeping count. I was basically just going off of if we had enough damage to kill. Walk and Titus are at max, but Kamari is at 3? Okay. I mean, I might not get the overkill just based on stat increases. I think I need the crits, which are just random, obviously. I should also make sure that Waka and Titus are healed for reasons. I do like the camera change before the kill. You always know it's coming. So the stat boost does go away if they get swapped out. Because Kamari had 1 right at the start. I forget what the luck stats are. I think Guaca does have a much higher luck stat than everyone else. I don't need Sin to move every time we kill one. Come on. Is it this one? Auto battle disabled. I think I can't auto battle here. Here is what the game is telling me. This is silly. I'm glad they added this though. It's really cool that there's like native speed up in this game, at least in the PC version. I know there's like some things you can do with the console remasters, but I don't remember exactly how much you can do. Maybe certain fights you can't auto if like... I assume people auto this fight. Maybe I have it turned off in like one of the Untitled FFX things or whatever. I can show you what it's showing me. Here, this is the thing that comes up. Disabled, 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 disabled. Yeah, I think it's because Sin Spin is long range. So, do people not usually like auto fight this one? I appreciate that the sound effects and stuff go away at 4 times speed, but the music still plays at the same speed. That's good speed up. I can't tell you how many PlayStation 1 games or GBA games I've heard sped up to death, and it like also fucks over the sounds and the music. So it's a nice change of pace. I think I'll do it for like a little bit longer, and then we'll go back to business as usual. I gotta heal up the boys as well. Just kind of top them off. I guess you're mostly fine. Just Titus then. Another overkill? Okay. I didn't know about this grinding spot. I really never knew that they would just like infinitely spawn, and it never even occurred to me that if you just cheer, you can one-shot them. I usually just like disregard so much of the early game because it's not really too difficult that I don't even really think about it. That's good to know. I'll turn speed up off. Nope, wrong button. I think I'm just going to finish Sin off. What if you did this enough times that Sin would just get defeated? Like, what if this is a way to, like, insta-kill him? If you just, like, lock the fuck in? Like, what if? Oh, it's his tail. I was like, how the hell did he get behind them? A whale of a time? Yeah. It's funny they actually give XP if they spawn infinite usually games give nothing. I agree. I don't know how much XP they give. Also, let's go Big Brother Waka! He immediately wants to look for Titus. Frame 1, he was like, where's my new little brother? It does take 12 hours at 4 XP to get 99 sphere levels, so basically very little XP. Ugh. Also, 99 isn't even like enough to max the sphere grid. I don't think. Also, the only canonical use of a Phoenix down. Also, how could you be passed out and then not have to go up and take a breath? Like, he was literally passed out. Like, literally, they need to be able to breathe water. Like, that's the only way this makes sense. Well, I mean, it worked the first time. Let's try cheering again. Jellyfishing? Yeah. I still lose in this fight sometimes. I don't always win it. I appreciate that this Sin Spawn has the exact same has the same HP as the other Sin Spawn, but like this time you only have 2 characters to fight with, which is crazy. Alright, let's start getting the ads, even though they respawn. Once you know that cheer is such a boost, it's a game changer. So what does it actually do? Is it like a plus 5% attack and defense boost for the whole party? Harder but not unbelievably so? Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna 3D render us. No! Blender's too complicated, I don't understand how it works, no! Increases strength and reduces physical damage by 1/15 per use up to 5 times for plus 5 strength and 1/3 damage reduction. That's not that much of a boost, actually. 5 strength is like nothing. So it's just plus 1 strength each hit? I mean, I guess that's good in the beginning, but like you don't need that in the end game. That's worthless in the end game. Whereas like luck is still like very important. Like increasing your luck by 5 at the end of the game could still be pretty decent. You can go above the 255 cap with cheer. I mean, I guess, but even then you don't need it. Like if your strength is 255, you don't need to boost it by to 250 or to 260. It doesn't matter. I guess we'll keep targeting the ads. Should probably cause darkness again. I guess they really are just going to come back no matter what, so maybe I should ignore. This is one of those ignore the ads cases. At the end of the day, luck is the most important. Yeah, maxing out luck is also kind of difficult. Love casting a accuracy reducer only for them just ignore it and use a move that guarantees a hit. I also like the like dull thud that the monster makes when you hit it. It just sounds like dung. Yeah. Maxing luck makes it so you don't need accuracy? True. I forget, which boss do you farm luck and fortune spheres from? Or in the arena? I did all that and got like 4 levels. And Kamari didn't even... I think Kamari's like didn't scale as much, so didn't even get this many. Earth Eater and Sphere Morph? That's right. We did get a lot of power spheres. That was pretty worth it. So that boss created a black hole that killed itself? I don't think so. Oh, it's fucked up to show a baby before this. That's messed up, man. This is what I was talking about. When you see a tidal wave like this, like I talked about this earlier, like what do you do? Like, you can, I mean, running is the thing, but I'm also like, you just look at it and you're like, I guess I'm dead. Like how do you run from that? Look how fast it was. I resign myself to fate. You have, oh, I didn't notice this. You can see the city on his back real quick in this cutscene. It's kind of poking out. They usually don't show you that camera angle. Just for like the briefest of moments. And no, I guess you can kind of see it here too. Maybe they do show it a couple times. Maybe I just don't really notice it often. I feel like they usually show it from like the face side. I guess you can technically see it here, but like it's kind of smudgy. You might just think that's just part of it. Tidal wave with tornado aspects. Yeah. Just enough time to get in one last goon sesh.
When Sin attacked Zanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
Dude's
I
on
was just fooling myself.
Dude's on November 1st doing No Nut November.
Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope.
I will defeat
I was
Sin.
in a foreign world.
I will not goon.
I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
Also, it's quite the revelation that when you fall down into Lake Makalani after the temple, they're just on Sin's head. Here's the one game-breaking thing about Sin. Is you wouldn't know that was a city until you knew. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's fun. It's like that you get to see it ahead of time. It's like, it's pretty obvious, but my only problem with Sin as a concept in this world, I know there's a lot of water. Is Sin just dormant? There's only like, I feel like there's only like a dozen or so like big cities. So where the fuck is Sin?
Milady Summoner! If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to...
Like, how does it not just destroy everything and then just like, now it's done? Like, how is there any civilization? Unless Sin is just like dormant for like years at a time. Which I understand is what the like calm is supposed to be. But like, even now, like, Sin is active. What's stopping Sin from wiping out the entire fucking world all in one swoop right now? Like, other than the fact that he doesn't want to because it's jacked and he doesn't want to. Like, what's stopping the previous Sins from doing it? We know this one is jacked. And jacked is like holding it back effectively. But like, what the fuck are the other ones doing? Like, I think Yu Yevon just doesn't destroy everything. That's a good point. I guess it is ultimately in Yu Yevon's control. So I guess he could just be like, gotta leave some worshippers alive, but just like every once in a while destroys a town just to like keep the vibes up. Or keep the vibes down, I guess. I'm not sure. Well, they like specifically call out that like it's hard to make cities in this world because as soon as they start to build something, Sin destroys it. That's why like it's basically just Luca and Bevel. And then they never explain how Luca doesn't get attacked by Sin other than they just say like people try really hard. Oh, sorry. The only city is the ball stadium? Well, do you think that means Yu Yevon specifically is like, no. They must be able to play ball. I can't. I simply can't. Also, just while I'm on the subject of it, isn't that the only stadium in Spira? So how the hell does any team get better at blitzball? Like, also, wouldn't that make it so, like, obviously the Luca goers are, like, the best team because they can practice in a fucking sphere whenever they fucking want? And are the Aurochs so bad because they're a remote village and they have no fucking way to get to that sphere? They're just practicing, like, actual water? Like, it just kind of seems like... it just seems like it's a little stacked in their favor. So for them to be so confident is, like, even crazier. Because they're like, you're never going to win. We have nepotism on our side. I'm like, why are you bragging about that? Like, I'm not saying there's plot holes. But, I would never. But there's some things where I'm like, Wait. I mean, they could play in the ocean, but like that doesn't replicate it. That doesn't replicate the conditions. That's like saying, I mean, you can practice indoors to practice playing soccer. I'm like, I guess. But you could also practice like on a turf field. Like, or it's like, oh, you can play football at a high school stadium. Like, okay. But it's a little bit different from playing at like a full-blown stadium. Like,
what's ascending? Are we going somewhere?
You truly are clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem?
I like Lulu being like, something doesn't smell right here.
The dead need guidance.
Well, if they're practicing in the ocean, you got to remember how deep the sphere, or like how like wide and deep the sphere is. If they're practicing that underwater in the ocean, it's gonna be dark. Like, and they would have to like go pretty far away from shore to like mimic those conditions.
You see, they envy the living.
Because that sphere is like, it feels like it's like 8 stories tall. Like, that's a lot of water.
Should these souls remain in Spira, they become fiends that prey on the living.
We're talking a world where they can breathe underwater. Well, it's mostly just like me poking fun that like you can't ask questions about everything. Like at a certain point, you have to be like, "Oh, right, I'm playing a video game."
Summoners do this?
The quest to try and understand everything in the lore of the game is fruitless, and you should not embark on it. Is what I was trying to point at. Sometimes just don't fucking ask questions. Just play the game. Like, why can Yuna walk on water? Don't worry about it. Did she need to be barefoot for this? Yes. According to Motomu Toriyama. You just know this was Toriyama, or Motomu Toriyama, the father of the Final Fantasy 13 series. You just know it was him. He's a freaker. It's odd because also the biggest city is the religious one, which sin does not destroy. Yeah, isn't that interesting? I wonder why that happens. Also, this might get copyright struck. This scene likes to get copyright struck every once in a while. So, if it does, whatever. Tell that to Souls gamers, I know. Souls gamers are even funnier because I'm like, there's no lore in your game. Dark Souls and or Souls games and Destiny have the exact same narrative structure, which is just examine all the items and all the like shit you find, and that's the story. And I'm like, yeah, what about fucking cutscenes? What about characters? Like, why don't you just like, I don't know, make a game? Don't give me like a fucking glossary. I think one of my favorite things about Titus in the like high res like FMV cutscenes is that you can tell he gets more Japanese because they based it on like a real like motion caption off a real actor. Whereas when you go back to the game, he starts to look like a little bit less Japanese. But yeah, we know that we know that Sin doesn't attack Pavel because Yu Yevon doesn't attack Pavel. Because he understands that he has a religion based on him. Oh, there's a one time about it, if someone could explain the entire Dark Souls story, that's funny. That's a good bit. Oh, the church people 1000% are like, oh, we don't get attacked because we pray so hard. I'm like, oh, okay. Also, you're landlocked, I think.
Must be tough, being a summoner.
And it's a Leviathan.
Yuna chose her own path. She knew from the beginning what it meant. All we can do is protect her along the way.
Like, how did I not notice she had 2 different colored eyes? They show her face so often.
What's the end?
Yeah, what's the end, Lulu? Yeah, what's the end? Oh, Sin's toxin.
Until she defeats Sin.
Oh.
I hope I did okay.
You did very well.
Not exactly like Final Fantasy 9, but still
They've
good.
reached the
Not quite like Final Fantasy X2 either, but still good. Only
no
problem is there's no
tears
New Game
next
Plus.
time.
On this game, you don't really need it.
I wished there would never be a next time. No more people being killed by Sin. No more sendings for Yuna.
Hey, how come everyone got real
there
quiet
watching
when I
her.
said what the end
It
is?
was strange.
Are you guys saving this for like some kind of reveal?
Horrifying.
Guys?
I never wanted to see it again.
Guys? One of my favorite twists, quote unquote, of the game. I really like that they like, it's my favorite twist because it's more of like, it's common knowledge, but nobody fucking wants to talk about it because it's a crazy bummer. And they just like, the main character, like the only character, like Titus, is the one who's like has the personality type to be like, she's gonna die, man. Like, but like he's the one who's asking, so like there's nobody to like take that role from him and just be like direct and just like break it to him. Like everyone else is just like, even Orin, who like usually would be the guy to break that, just like does not say it. Never knew his name was Titus. If anyone says hepatitis on the screen, I'm not doing this again. We need to be able to play this game without every half hour someone bringing up the pronunciation of the main character's name. I'm sorry, we can't do it. Like, we need to move past it. I'm tired of repeating that his name literally should be pronounced Tide because he's water themed. I don't care what it sounds like in other languages. I don't care if it's Titus in Japanese. It's Titus in English. It makes more sense. Imagine if Lulu was just being pessimistic and saying the entire world would end. I mean, that'd be funny. He's in shambles. I don't know where to start. 2025 be like. Hello, sorry I'm late. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ricardo. Oh, we gotta save this girl real quick. I think. Can I not save her yet? Waka's waiting for you. Yeah, I'm repairing this now, but it'll all be destroyed when Sin comes again. He destroys it, I fix it, I fix it, and he destroys it. It's a never-ending cycle, I tell you. Just wanted to believe it was just a bad dream. This is all a dream. When I opened my eyes, everything would be back to normal. When morning came, nothing had changed. Unfortunately, dreams don't exist in this world, of course, obviously, as we all know. Guess I can't save her yet. Then, like, put your houses on land. Well, they can't, because there's fiends in the forest. So they can't go there either, because they'd get attacked by monsters instead of the big monster. It's a lose-lose.
Ah, there you are. Be said, Aurochs. Huddle. Onto the temple.
Love the little jumps they do.
For victory. Go!
It's like, yeah, you guys are doing a great job.
O'Halloran used to live in the Kilika temple here. Yep. Lord O'Halloran was once a great blitzer, you know.
Waka.
Hmm?
Praying for victories, oh, good. But is this right?
Something wrong with enjoying blitzball?
Is this really the time?
This is the only time. The players fight with all their strength. The fans cheer for their favorite team. They forget pain, suffering. Only the game matters. That's why Blitz has been around for so long. At least that's what I think.
Whatever you say.
Let's play and win, right?
Right.
Temple's beyond the jungle there. Let's go.
Yippee! I love that message too, and I like how they have to kind of nip it in the bud immediately. Also, what the hell were they doing? This looks like a capsized boat. Why the fuck were they repairing it the way they were doing it? Shouldn't they like dredge it? Like, is this a platform? Or like, it looks like it was a boat. I don't think they were doing anything. I think they weren't helping. Maybe I'm weird, but there's only 5 Final Fantasy games I think are the top. Best correct me if I'm wrong. Well, first of all, true enlightenment as a gamer is to be like, these are what I like. I am aware and understand that other people like the other ones. And the cool thing about video games is that we can both like different things, and that's great. And it's even better when we like the same ones, even if it's for different reasons. But anyone can like anything. But then I'm also going to point out Final Fantasy 9, 10, 10-2, 12, and Type 0. Can I guess? Are you 28 to 32 years old, or 28 to 35 years old. Because those are all ones that came out like right in a row. And we skipped 13. Still can't save this girl, huh? One of us, one of us, one of us. We were talking about it earlier. I think 10 is my favorite. I don't really like 10-2. I think the gameplay is better, but the coat of paint, so to speak, that it's got, I don't love. And I think the story is kind of nonsense. Type 0, I like enough. Like, I would play it again if I had to, but I also don't think it's, like, the best game I've ever played. I prefer Final Fantasy 13-2, doesn't count because you can't play that on PS5. I love having Monsters Fight with 13-2 is really good too. I like 13-2. But that's like, I mean, games count. Just because you can't currently play it doesn't mean it can't count. I mean, you can play it on PC. All 3 of the 13 games are on Steam. What are you looking at? I ain't on display here. Go away, man. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry. Please excuse him. He's been affected by the toxin. So if he says anything offensive, don't take it too seriously. This is more to my theory. They're like, oh, he's been affected by the toxin. What are you looking at? I ain't on display here. Go away, man. The only thing he displays is just irritability. I'm like, I think the toxin is just... I think it's just PTSD. I don't think the Sin's toxin exists. I think it's just PTSD. Like... I swear. Like... There's no documented cases of the toxin. Nobody's, like, sick from it. They just get irritable. Or they just get, like, crazy. It's just PTSD. Like, it's church-branded PTSD. Also, whoa, hey there, let's be easy on some of us here. Actually do have PTSD. I'm saying, like, I think it's, like, it's part of the game. Where it's, like, they take these people who go through these insanely traumatic events, and instead of dealing with them, they just, like, basically put them on bed rest and say, oh, they have Sin's toxin. And it's like, no, they need therapy because they watch their entire fucking, like, life get destroyed in front of them. I'm saying the game is, like, purposely, like, misconstruing it. But I also think it's part of, like, the church in this game to just be like, oh, this is what happens when you fight Sin. You get toxin. It's really good. It's got a lot of really good commentary. My party still looks messed up. Damn it.
What's up?
Yuna's saying she wants you with us.
Yeah, I bet she does. Huh? I've seen the way these two look at each other.
I want to ask you to be my guardian.
You know what? There's no time for jokes, yeah? You may be a blitzball whiz kid, but up against fiends.
Do you know how many Sin spawns I killed?
Not a guardian, then. I just want him nearby.
What?
I love this.
What? What do you mean?
It's just that... Well...
She's enamored with you, bro.
We're all going
She's
to the
positively
temple anyway.
giggling.
Can't this wait till later?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have...
There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just not really sure what's going on.
My apologies.
I mean, it would make sense for a church going based off the past. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Is like they don't want you to think too hard about it. I will say this, though. Lulu really needs to cover up more. I remember getting in trouble on the PlayStation 2 this one time, and she was on screen for like 5 seconds. Listen, I'm never going to say how a woman should dress, because I don't have that authority to make such sweeping declarations. She can dress however she wants. That's up to her. Is this one of the extract abilities? Yeah, I don't really need that. And this is guard. I guess I could just like go over to Orin's stuff, but I like to get more of Titus's abilities first. Haste for sure. I don't really use delay attack. Or provoke, really. Provoke doesn't really make sense for Titus. There's some good stuff here, but I feel like I should stick... maybe I should go down Orin's path. Because Orin has way more strength spheres on his path. I think Titus gets a good amount, but... Let me look at this again. What if I went this way? Where would I get blocked? 4 points right there. And then magic break. I think you skip power break if you go this way. Or I could go this way and get power break. Or no, that's Waka's way. Okay. And then what else is over here? Another 4. Yeah, Orin gets a lot of strength. I think it could be worth doing. And threaten. And then I think you end up going back into Titus's grid. You like basically come out on the other side. You don't go that way. I've got a couple points. I do want to make sure I get haste at least though, so we'll just like... We'll like go up a little bit and then we'll go back around. Honestly, couldn't see the problem back then, but just saying I'm used to wild like her does not approve that anymore now. I see what you mean. It's just I was actually glad on the sphere. So how it works. It's just one question about it. Basically, magic level. How exactly does magic level system work on Spear Grid? This thing comes to games like this one about magic, especially with magic. I mean, the magic is pretty straightforward. Magic stat applies or affects how much damage you do. It's pretty simple. And then you need abilities to use better magic. So you just go down, find the good spells, and go from there. I don't know if I'll use haste that much this early, but it's definitely helpful. Silence attack. Silence is good. Could also try and go up to Orin's from this way as well. Does Waka need it? I mean, he gets better abilities, though. I don't really need zombie attack, I don't think. Silence is good. Aim is whatever. Sleep attack could be good. I don't really think I use sleep attack, though. I think I'll keep Waka to his, like, normal path. He gets some decent utility. How bosses you fight? How many bosses you fight? We fought... I mean, we just fought 2. Before that, we fought... I guess 2 more? We're basically like 3 hours in the game. Alright, you know. Just a small little detour, just make you much, much, much more useful. I am going to run out of ability spheres, I just realized. Oh no, I fucked up. I shouldn't have used so many of them so fast. That's fine though. I guess Yuna doesn't need all of them. Just like a couple spells is good, but it's good to have a coverage. Yeah, we'll just do that. I guess I'll just skip over Lulu for now then. Kamari, I'm also gonna have to skip. Sorry, bud. I don't know where else to put you. I guess keep him in the middle for now, and then we can learn Steel once we get a key sphere. And then Lulu, I think I am just... Well, I guess we don't need the ability spheres yet, so we can just do this. Yeah, the problem with power leveling is that you need the spheres to unlock the stuff, so... I need to do more fights. I also believe... I think you can't get ability spheres in Kilika. Like, I don't think anyone has them. So ability spheres are a little bit rare for a while. I don't remember where the first easy point to grind them is. Like, I forget the first enemy that, like, drops a bunch of them. In X, they take damage from potions and Phoenix down insta-kills. Yeah, that still works. It's like the way to like beat, like there's a boss that you can like one-shot that way. X says one undead boss that doesn't die Phoenix down, it takes 2 Phoenix down to kill. I think you need a Mega Phoenix on it still though. Like you can still use a stronger one. Oh, I forgot there was a tutorial.
What's lancet?
Normally, it's a skill that weakens enemies and heals the user. But when a Ronso uses it, that Ronso can sometimes learn Fiend's abilities.
Hey, sounds cool.
I really like this idea, but I feel like it's super underutilized. There's only like 14 abilities you can learn throughout the entire game or something like that. Like I feel like they should teach way more. And personally, like I don't really think it makes sense for how few abilities there are. All right, Uni using magic. It's so good. Okay. I like how they're like, oh, they can use the abilities of fiends. He knows one ability and it's jump. He starts with none. What, did he forget them all? What happened? Okay. I think I might just go heal real quick. We're gonna go fight the Ochu. Or the... something of the forest?
Company, halt!
The fiend before us is Ochu.
Lord of the Wood, that's what it is.
We've had trouble with this one before. Remember, discretion is the better part of valor.
You give me an optional fight this early, you fucking know I'm gonna do it. I gotta. Jump is also really underpowered in FFX as well, isn't it? It does very little damage. I could flee. I believe he has 4,000 HP, give or take. Lord Ochu is made into a super boss by difficulty mods? I don't want to do that, though. Could use Lulu here as well, I guess. Oh, I'm already out of MP. I forgot. I can only cast haste once. I have no MP yet. Alright. Should probably work on healing that poison. Also, I love that Yuna starts with the Suna. Like, genuinely one of the best white mage spells and just starts with it. It's so nice. Especially since this game likes to play real fast and loose with with stats conditions. Here, let's use an antidote. Instant poison after being cured? Yeah. JRPGs in a nutshell. Should probably heal. What do you mean underwater petrification? It's one of the funniest things they do in this game, is the petrification underwater. It's like, oh, did you know this is just an insta-kill with better accuracy? Teehee. Missed? What the fuck? A miss? Ew. What the hell? Aha! Finally. Oh my god, dude, come on. This is why it's important to level accuracy. It's very easy to forget about because a lot of the accuracy checks for enemies that you're like currently fighting, like the ones that are like your level, aren't really too bad. But they get real bad the second you have to like actually fight something that's like above your pay grade. Oh, I forgot it had rest for some reason. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I don't really remember that attack, but it didn't do too much damage. Grass-type Snorlax out here? Grass-type Snorlax would go kind of hard. I should have just summoned Valifor there. I mean, I can do it now. There's a fully randomizer in the works for FFX waiting for its release someday. Is there really? I was just thinking, it's weird that you can randomize the sphere grid, but that's through the save editor, so it kind of makes sense. But like, I want something that randomizes chests, randomizes battle rewards, randomizes enemies. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Maybe even like a model randomizer for like who you talk to and stuff. Could be a lot of fun. I feel like it's in that age where like you could make some really quirky randomizers with it, kind of like a Resident Evil randomizer. It's through Archipelago. Oh, that makes sense. Really just feels like the game, really feels like people just keep forcing me to try to install Archipelago, and I don't want to. I thought you could have 4 characters, not 3. Nope, it's always been 3. You can swap them out at any time, though. Like how Final Fantasy X allows you to take your time and doesn't wait and decide what to do. F9 doesn't really do that. I'm a big fan that 10 abandoned the active time battle that 7, 8, and 9 have. We got an MP sphere. I guess I could have tried to overkill it.
A summoner and her guardians. Very impressive.
Sir, we should fight too.
We'll get our chance soon enough.
Young crusaders gather around. We'll be singing to the
What a dweeb. These are 7 you can put weight and it acts somewhat like this a little bit, but kind of, you know. I just prefer this method because this is the same one that Digimon story games use, where you just wait and then there's a turn order. But yeah, I really just prefer that style. Mostly because I just like, especially now, where I'm like, it's really easy to just look at your phone. I think I'll swap Yuna out. I think you gotta have Waka.
I could take care of those alone, huh? It's over.
I like how I think it only is in Kilika, but there is some custom dialogue if you try to like attack the wrong enemies in this section, I think. Like if Titus tries to attack a flyer, you'll like get chastised by the party members and be like, "Oh, leave those to Waka." Or if you like try to attack like an elemental,
Easy, huh?
I'll show it.
I'm fine.
I'll show it right now. Here you go. Oh, maybe they don't always say it. But I think there's some custom dialogue if you just keep trying to like mash the X button. It's so stupid. I love playing the game wrong. Maybe it's Lulu has to be in the party for it.
Now what?
What's the guard button? It's triangle, right? Okay.
Make way!
She didn't say anything. Swap Titus out and back. There's a line. Is there? This weird lightning thing reminds me of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Millennium Puzzle. Millennium Puzzle is obviously iconic. I don't really think it reminds me of that, though. Waka needs to be in the party? Okay. Damn. Hold on, let's get this. This is my sickness, by the way, and I'm so sorry to show it to everyone. If you give me a free heal, I will use it. Okay. Let's see it.
Leave that one to Luke.
That's all. There's a couple lines like that. But I remember it was particularly funny because in the randomizer, like, it didn't always match up. When I tried to do the randomized sphere grid, like, the stats didn't really, like, match.
Anyone thirsty?
Anyone thirsty is a really good quip, too.
Check this out.
Didn't need to do that, but the sooner you use Titus's overdrives, the sooner you get more overdrives. Also, you see a glitch in FF9 where if you pause in battle, sometimes it won't pause the enemies, so when you unpause, you immediately die. That's funny. I think a lot of people are thirsty when she's around. Now start a fight with Titus out of the party and switch him in. Sorry, I couldn't talk about it. I'm truly sorry. Talk about what? I don't know what's going on. Maybe the Millennium Rod? Is Liz's ability called Assault? Because it looks like he's assaulting you. I don't think so. I think he's just biting you. Alright. I do like the special voice lines. My other thing is I really like when later in the game when the story starts picking up, you'll have people just being like, just don't think about it. Like they'll give you like a little bit of stuff just to be like, just don't think about it, man. We gotta just keep going. I'll just be like,
Newbie here.
Sorry.
So passive aggressive. Newbie here. Sorry, T.
Piece of cake.
There's a lot of very good lines in this game. So we can go through the sphere here a little bit more. Ooh, an ability? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What's the ability? Focus? What does focus do again? Is focus magic, attack, and defense? Newbie here. Magic cheer, yeah. I feel like that could be useful. Oh my god, an MP sphere. Let's go. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, I fucked up. I did that wrong. Oh, I wish I could take it back. I missed a power increase for Titus. How much is it? 1? You know, it's just, you know, there is another one right here, though. Maybe we'll just take a level up later. You did just save for the heal? Yeah, but I'm too far now. It's not like a big deal. It's only like a mild misallocation of resources, but it's all good. Bam, 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 bam.
I'm good, yeah?
How do you say that with his mouth closed? I'm good, yeah. I love that they give these kind of weapons to the mages. Rod of Lightning, Lightning Strike. Okay, but what if you're not a physical attacker? What if you only use magic? Then it seems like it's not very good. I'm gonna go fucking sicko mode and use 1 more ability sphere here. And then we're gonna go backwards. How much is this strength one? I forget. Is this worth it? 3 points is a good amount of strength. That's pretty good for the Aeons. Do I need to, though? I don't know. I should probably start teaching her abilities. Because her heal or white mage abilities are also really good. That's her bonk and stick? True. They love throwing a lizard and a bee at me. I think there's only 5 enemies in this area. There's the bee, there's the lizard, there's the elemental, there's the guy that does seed cannon.
I'm good, yeah?
I think there's one other. Maybe there's only 4 enemies here. I know there's 4 in the first area as well. The only reason I know these things is because there's or know these things, I should say. There's a bunch of there's like a side quest where you capture all of the enemies by basically just beating them. And you have to do it a lot. So you kind of get used to it.
Let's give them all we got.
See, this is where it'd be great if Titus knew cheer. But I can't teach anyone cheer. Or, I'm not, sorry, this would be great where if Titus knew steal. But I can't teach that to anyone until I get a level 1 lock sphere. I do not remember the first time you get one. $10 of each monster, some rare to find. Yep. Looking at you, Samir. My favorite thing that I've never actually confirmed is for a long time the fandom said that the Samir has a higher chance to spawn if you're standing in like a light patch on the Mi'en High Road, and I just fully, to this day, I'm like, I still don't know if that's true. Or if that's just what like people thought was true. Like, I still haven't figured it out. You could tell me it's not true and I would believe you. Like, I think they're just a rare spawn. I don't know if it's true, but it's quite the Mandela effect. But that's the thing. They could code the spawn rates so that they only appear in like the sunny parts, but I just don't know why they would care. The Samir doesn't even have like good it doesn't even have like good drops or anything. It would just be to make it more annoying for the capture minigame, which I just don't see them doing. Like, ooh, thank you. Like, it just seems like it would be the only reason they would do it is just to be annoying. Lux Sphere. No reason to use that for a while. Being glitched is the best way to grind in FF4 is right when an enemy dies, use the life spell or item and it revives with 1 HP and you kill it and you get experience as you kill a second one. Oh, that's fun. I have a spot where I grind them for capture and I swear they spawn more there, but is it true or am I just gaslighting me? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm dealing with this right now with Harvest Moon. I've been playing Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, the PS2 port on PS4. And there's one trophy to get to do like a quest line, but trying to get the cutscenes for the quest line to spawn is not an exact science. And even though we can crack the game open with like emulators and stuff, there's still no definitive proof about this game on like what like spawns one of the cutscenes, and everyone is just like completely just adding like anecdotal evidence, and it's a fucking mess because they're basically like, okay, so for this cutscene your cow needs to be outside, and then these NPCs will come over to it and be like, oh, look at your cow, and then basically that's all it is. But nobody fucking knows how to spawn it. They're like, I tried it at this day on this hour with this many animals on my farm, with this much affection, with this much this and this much that, and I did it over and over and over again, and I did not get to spawn. And then someone else would be like, I did the exact same conditions and mine spawned instantly, and nobody fucking knows what it's required. It's like crazy. And it's like, it's driving me insane because I can't get it to spawn right now. Like, and it's the only trophy I need for the platinum. And so I'm like, just like doing stupid like ritualistic stuff like, okay, if I do it here and have this, then maybe I can get it to spawn, and it's just worthless. It's completely fucking stupid. I'm gonna get really annoyed if I have to start a second playthrough for it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna fucking get pissed. Like, and I might have to.
Oh, these stone steps have a history, you know.
They count more going up or down?
Lord O'Holland trained here at his peak.
Oh, okay.
A race, huh? Think you can beat me?
Pop quiz chat. Which two Aurochs are those on the left? I know which two they are. But do you know which two they are? little comprehension test. I'll give you a hint. We've already talked to them and their names have appeared. Jim and Bob. We got Letty and Dato and Jasu. I believe it's well, Dato on the left for sure. I think that's Jasu. I don't think it's Letty, but I could be wrong.
Yuna, if you would.
Ready?
Hey!
Ah, huh? Hey!
Ah, huh? Hey! Although he's always my midfielder. I can see that. Hey, isn't it weird there's no music? Oh, there it is.
Everyone, on, quick! Sin spawn!
I love Titus being like, "Ah, sure, what? What's a sin spawn?" She's a cheater? Yeah, but she did it in a cute way. Oh, it resists ice. This game really does throw a decent amount of bosses at you pretty early. Ah. Oh yeah, they both resist ice. I think I might have to change my weapon out. I very rarely have to do this. Oh no, I got Ligma. No. Don't get the crit on the last hit, you asshole. Come on, man. Gotta go now. Take care and Merry Christmas, Nick. Bye. See you, Ricardo. Have a great rest of your night and Merry Christmas. We got this, though. Ew. Grody. Forget, is it still weak to magic? Yes. I'm gonna heal myself first. Looks cool. It's a good design. I'm a big fan. And haste is so good early. Like, it's really unbeatable. Also, I guess giving offensive magic to your white mage is also pretty good. I also like that haste just lasts forever. It doesn't just wear off eventually. As long as you don't die, haste will stay on your characters, which is great. Why is everything just demons? You're asking why everything is just demons where the main enemy is called Sin? Do I need to delve down deeper, Gold? Or did you get that one? Are the pieces starting to click together? Same person that made the Masters mod also made an all enemies have auto haste mod. Oh, cool.
Sorry about that.
What do they do when they're not using a meat cleaver on their balls? Not cleaver, a tenderizer.
You handle yourself pretty well.
Why do they hate themselves?
So, what are these Sin Spawn anyway?
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind in its wake.
And look like Sin.
Leave him alone and Sin comes back for him. You gotta be quick.
That moment when Waka told me I had talent in battle, I think that was when I started seriously considering becoming a Guardian.
This gave me like barely anything. Ability Spears and Twilight Steel. I think that's Dark Strike. Not as good as Brotherhood, I don't think, though. Dark Touch. Eh. That 5 strength bonus is nice. Okay. Yes. And make sure I'm going the right way. Look at all this XP. Or, I'm sorry, look at all this HP. Also, I have to sort my items because I used up my last ability sphere and now they're all in weird orders. Maybe I should do this in a place that has music in the background. Also, I like that's I almost call him Sora. I like that Titus takes like like 7 steps at a time when he's sprinting.
In Zanarkand too.
Just a few. It's a big deal when one shows up, though. Hey, since when have you believed me about Zanarkand anyway?
I've been thinking. Maybe people Sin gets to don't die. Maybe Sin carries them through time, like 1,000 years through time. And then one day, maybe they just pop back, see?
Amazing. Simply amazing. You make up one theory after another, refusing to face the simple truth. Sin didn't take Chappu anywhere. Sin crushed him and left him on the Jose shore. Your brother won't just pop back.
Yuna's like, stop
Oh,
fighting!
and one more thing. No matter how much you want it, no one can take Chappu's place. No one can replace Serject, for that matter. And there's no replacement for Lord Braska, either. It's pointless to think about it. And sad.
Yo, Lulu is pissed.
I could never be what Chappu was. Well, stuff happens. Best not to worry.
Waka, Lulu,
Stuff happens. Best
and
not to
Waka's
worry.
brother, Chappu.
All right, man.
Something had happened between them a long time ago. I was sure of it.
Yeah, thanks, detective.
Well, whatever it was none of my business, that's for sure. Best not to go there.
Let me just not dwell on the fact that apparently I look exactly like Chappu. Simply must not be that important. Look at all the fire. Also, I like that this temple is like up on a mountain. Oh, they took the music away again? Come on, man. There's the Blitzball theme. Also, Quentin Flynn fulfilling his obligation to voice redheads.
You here to pray for victory too?
Us? Pray? Who needs to pray? The Luca goers always win.
Oh yeah? Then why you here?
We've been praying for some competition this year.
So what's your goal this time? You gonna do your best again? Ha! It's too bad your best isn't good enough. Why even bother showing?
Well, like, where do you get this attitude from? Like, come on, man.
Ooh, play away. Just remember, even kids can play, boys.
Really wish they didn't have my name. Bixen? Killico? Goers? Luca? Oh, Luca.
You know that team?
Putting people down. They're as bad as my old man.
Yeah.
But
Your name is Goers? That's crazy.
Gentleman.
Well, not my Ject. Even 10 years after he left. Just thinking about my old man got me angry. But maybe that was just my way of keeping him... Nah.
Whoa. No. We can't grapple with that until the end of the game. You almost introspected. We can't do that yet. No. You bury those feelings in. Those come out way later. Like you can't almost figure out what's going on here. Don't do it. It's too easy. Wait a minute. Could they have been the celebrities? Used to be a blitzer back in my day. Always vying with the other teams. Goers and the Aurochs are going down. I guarantee you the Beasts are going to take home the cup this year. Oh, it was Letty. That was Bixen. He's a jerk, but a first-rate blitzer. He's actually not that good. Poor knees were shaking when the Goers confronted me. Dado, shut up. Seeing Blitzball players here is a sure thing that the tournament's approaching. A sure sign. Saw a summoner or guardian enter the Cloister of Trials. That's what they're there for. Goers look like a pretty good team, but they're so stuck up, aren't they? Like, so what are these normal-ass people doing up here? Why did they climb the mountain to be here? Like, I guess they're probably praying because Sin just destroyed their home, maybe. He's Chihuahua coded? He is Chihuahua coded. May the Kilika Beast win this year's tournament. Serve as a sign of encouragement and hope for the people of Kilika. Kilika Temple is the Temple of Fire. Even the Cloister of Trials is engulfed in flames. Those who disobey the precepts and enter unsanctioned may forfeit their lives. Oh, but that would never happen, right? Haha, teehee. Nobody would enter without permission. That would be silly. No, I would never. That's what I really like studying scriptures. The monk gave us lots of sweet if we study hard. Supposed to study real hard and become a nun. But I just want to run around and play at the beach. Oh, I don't like this part. I don't like that indoctrination starts a little young here. Alright guys, I promise not to cause a scene this time. I simply wouldn't. There's no way. I'm not even a guardian. I couldn't. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Enjoy the tunes in the background. I will be right back. Do not riot while I'm gone. I just don't do it. It's Christmas Eve. You can't riot on Christmas Eve. Come on. I'll be right back. Sorry, I muted. I forgot that Titus will just keep walking when I tab out, so my bad. But I'll be right back, I promise. What the hell? I said one thing, don't riot. No. How could you? I trusted you. Alright, we're back. YouTube, you'll be delighted to know, people watching the VOD, that after, I don't know, what are we on, stream 5 of Days in a Row, I remembered that I have a pause function on the recording and didn't leave in empty air. You're welcome. Bring us to the bathroom with you? I mean, have you ever heard chicken frying? It sounds a lot like that. We weren't smited when entering the temple, so obviously we were allowed to by divine right. Maybe? I don't know.
Lord O'Holland, guide our feet.
It's a crazy ass thing to say. I'll pray with you, Waka. Why not? This will probably get us some affection points. Here they come.
A summoner, are you?
I don't remember who voices Donna. I thought it was Cree Summer, but I don't think so.
My name is Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
Donna? So, you're High Summoner Braska's daughter. That's quite a name to live up to. My. And all these people are your guardians? My, what a rabble.
It's so funny how many antagonists there are in this game. There are just so many people who are just like picking beef for no reason.
Whatever were you thinking? I have need of only one guardian. Right, Bartello?
I only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust. I trust them all with my life. To have so many guardians is a joy and an honor. Even more so than being my father's daughter.
She parried that shit.
Of course, I would never think of questioning your ways either. So, Lady Donna, I ask of you, please leave us in peace.
You do what you want,
Bartello, we're leaving. Just like so quick. I don't know why she said it so fast. Bartello, we're leaving.
A guardian is someone a summoner can rely on. Someone she can trust with her life. I wondered, did you feel that way about me?
Yeah, man, I don't know.
What's she smiling about?
I forgot this scene. It is really just like it's really just like the sorry, it's just like the example of like guys being like, I wonder if she's into me. I just don't know. If only there were some signs. I'm like, dog, come on. Like, the signs were there. Like, oh, it's so good. Serious Face Una looks adorable. She's cute.
The faith is below. Let's do it.
The faith?
But first, the Cloister of Trials. Kamari, Waka, ready?
Strength, everyone.
Give me strength. It's such a good motion.
Hey, what gives?
Kamari just being like, get the fuck out of here.
You're not a guardian yet.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
I do like that being a guardian is basically just having the summoner be like, want to be my guardian?
Sure,
and then you
soon,
being like sure.
Tomorrow soon, I bet.
I like how there's no requirement for it. There's no like, it's just like, do you want to be a guardian? Yeah? Alright, come on. Like, you don't have to register or anything. There's nothing. Kind of skips the period after want for the Bartello we're leaving? Yes.
Where's Una? Then why are you here?
Hey, I'm not a guardian, so I'm not supposed to go in, right?
Not a guardian, you say?
This is so contrived, by the way.
Hey, wait!
One, it's insane that Bartello knew immediately what she wanted to do here. Like, it's crazy.
Go! Hey! What's a big
Also,
idea?
I don't understand why the platform suddenly decided to platform.
Just a little game.
Huh?
I guess he was standing on her for a while. But, like, it took a little bit. It's also insane that they came back at all.
This is bad. Really
Like,
bad.
it doesn't make sense that Donna and Bartello would, like, come back in here. They have no reason to. Like, it's only happening so that you, the player, who is also Titus, can do the Cloister of Trials. In-game, it does not make any fucking sense. Like, yeah, and the platform doesn't let you go back up, right? It's just, it's just locked all of a sudden. Even though it just went back up to get back up to you.
Well,
This is one of those, it's a video game, it's okay, moments. You don't need to think that hard about it. Plot contrivance, it happens. Sometimes you gotta move the story along. I think if you try to pick at every single plot hole in your media, I think you're not gonna enjoy anything, to be completely honest. Yippee! Bow, bow, bow. I forget how to do this one. It's a little bit more involved than the other puzzle, but it's still not a crazy one. Nope. I forget. Are you on the walls? You don't have to help me, Chad. I'll figure it out. Again, I have done this a couple times, once or twice. If only I could hold 2 spheres. That's what it is. You gotta make the, like, smiley face, like, French fry glyph real quick. Which is the only way I can see this, is it looks like a smiley face that, like... But, like, one of those, like, French fry smiley faces. Bam, 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 bam. Glyph glows in the wall. Glyph repels you. Oh, wait, hold on. Does it just touch the glyph? Ah. I really do forget the rest here. Not really, it's just like I remember having to come back to this room for the destruction sphere and I can't remember why. Just want to make sure I put everything everywhere. Oh, that's right. Wham, 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 wham. I think it's this one. She used to believe that the platform broke from Titus being slammed onto it. It was fixed by temple magicness. I don't think that's true. I think it was just because the plot said, well, it's plot o'clock. Better get moving. Yep, I love this. Thank you. Wrong sphere, I'm being told. I think this is why I had to run backwards. I know there's a door I'm opening up on the right, or yeah, on the right there. I just don't remember what it is. I thought this one was pretty easy. Why am I like fucking up? Am I like overthinking it? I think I might be overthinking it. Wham, wham. Should have done this earlier. So now, yeah, there's the destruction sphere. Okay, so this is actually a simple puzzle. I was just overcomplicating it. I believe you take it from here, and that's where the destruction sphere goes, I think. I wonder how those doors go back after. So it actually is a pretty easy puzzle. I was just overthinking it. A lot of Final Fantasies, though, would have definitely made you just come back to explore this temple during the mid to end game. I don't think so. Because they want you to get practice so that you're like a little bit more prepared to take on the ones later. Man, they love giving equipment to Yuna. Oh, no, wait. Armlet is Kamari, I think? Yeah. Sure. Why not? You can also just sell it, I guess. Also, what happens if you just, like, take a sphere with you? Would that, like, make the puzzle, like, impossible? Also, how did they beat that puzzle in, like, the very quick time it took for Donna to throw me onto the elevator? Because they, like, blitzed through it to get this far.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Yuna will be the one to suffer the consequences.
He didn't fucking do it. What do you want?
What consequences?
It's a good point, because it doesn't actually come up.
Excommunicated.
No, come on. Relax. Have you tried not fucking worrying about it, Waka? Isn't that your specialty?
Just wait.
So what's in there anyway?
The faith, yeah?
The faith, remember?
Oh, I thought he would say yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing, right.
The faith
Probably did it
are
before.
people
Thank you
who
so
gave
much.
their lives to battle sin. Yevon took their souls, willingly given from their still.
And if you read the fucked up Final Fantasy novels, there's some other implications on how the faith are made. Don't worry about it. It's not canon.
Trapped in statues. But when a summoner beckons, the souls of the faith emerge once again. That's what we call an Aeon.
All that in this room?
I do kind of think it's crazy
So
that
what's Yuna doing
I think it's because, like, again, there's no requirement to be a guardian. So if she just says he was a guardian, like, what are they gonna do? But it kind of goes back to just being like, wow, the church has a lot of rules and a lot of power, but they kind of don't really like track like if you actually break the rules, they don't know, like, or care.
The chamber beyond is a sacred place. Only summoners may enter.
What? Even
Again,
guardians
guys, I wasn't smited from entering, so obviously I'm allowed to be here.
Oh.
Yeah-ooh-wee. This is all Kamari does to me for so many times in the game. All he does is push me. I think at this point you just go to run away and then Yuna comes out. Yeah. I like the butterfly wings. Or the insect wings that like also guard the chambers.
There was something I didn't tell anyone else that day. That song we heard there in the temple, I knew it from my childhood. It was proof that Spira and Xanarkin were connected. Somehow. At least to me it was. Maybe that's why suddenly I felt like I just wanted to go home.
That's because you're
I
like
tried to say something to tell them.
That's because you're
but the words
sustained
wouldn't
by
come.
like a bunch of people permanently locked into a dreamlike state dreaming. You're a shared fever dream. He does that on the boat. If on the way to Kilika, if you talk to him too much, that's funny. Is that why you were trying to get me to do it earlier? I thought you were just being like, I thought you were just saying like, oh yeah, just do this. First time I played through Final Fantasy X, I was like, oh man, remember that character Riku? So I named Ifrit after Riku, and I named him so R-I-K-K-U. And then Riku came back, and I was like, oh, this is kind of awkward. I thought you were dead. This is weird now. Now you just have both of the same name. Hey, it's Once. Once who's too afraid to talk to Yuna. I like that you can easily miss him if you're not paying attention. Different times. Different times.
I thought I had put my feelings for
A lot of hidden
Xanarkin
dialogue in this
behind
game.
me.
Some dialogue that even 10 plus playthroughs never saw. I mean, there's just a lot of dialogue in the game in general. I love his animations.
But they were there, and they grew inside me bigger and bigger, till I was just about ready to burst.
Are you okay?
He just stopped for a second.
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
Scream real loud.
Scream real loud.
I love this game so much. Again, most natural reaction to the stimuli around him. It's like, there's a lot going on. What do you want to do? Scream real loud? Then he just fucking does it. It's so fucking funny. Poor Waka being given a heart attack. I do appreciate that Waka, of all people, just like looks completely shocked. It's like, what the fuck was that?
It's over.
Woohoo! The light shield. I'm glad it doesn't weigh that much. Slow ward. Okay. Let's double check everyone's equipment. Oh, we have Ice Mamba. Might as well. Or Moomba, sorry. Why do you have so many why do you have so much equipment? What happened here? I guess we'll use defense. We'll use the metal one still. We'll put that back to scout. You already have a great setup. Cool. It's really hard to choose a weapon other than Brotherhood early in the game because 5% strength is pretty nice. It's a freaking good drop. Which drop did I get? I already forgot. Oh, the light drop one, the slow ward? I mean, who would even inflict it slow? Like, I feel like you don't even have to deal with it. Also, I feel like another mod that people could do for this game that you just haven't really seen. I feel like you could mod in more treasure chests, because I feel like that's a mechanic they introduced to you super late in the game, and it only appears in like, I think like 2 areas, maybe 3. You find treasure chests in battle, I think outside, I think you find them in Bikanel sometimes. You find them outside of Guadosalam. You find them in the... I think you find them in Sin, but I'm not sure. And then you also find them in the ruins that I forget. Are they the Omega ruins? But, like, that's it. And I feel like that should be, like, an entire gameplay, like, thing. Especially since you could put some, like, really fun items in the drop table. But that's just me. I do feel like if you made a randomizer for this game, you would have to take all the, like, strength... you have to take all the power, speed, magic, and other spheres out of the pool and just give you like infinite of them. Just give it so it's 99 and just stays at 99. And then you just randomize what everyone drops instead. I feel like a randomizer for this could be so much fun. But you like have to. It would be like annoying to set up. I think. Why can't I save this little girl? I know how to do it, but I don't like. It won't let me get closer. I thought you could do it on the first way here, but I like can't find the spot for it. You like jump over and like grab her. Walk closer in the middle? Oh, that's weird. Why is it there? Oh, I guess the perspective is off. Whoa! Titus is me right now, just on the ground. What the fuck? $330 from Under. That's a 10-hour increase to the timer. Under, that's so generous. Merry Christmas get dunked on is crazy. Under, thank you so much. I thought you were gone for the day. You already said Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very generous. I am looking at the timer. It is a little bit longer than it was before. Oh, fuck. No. That'll fully sink in Friday morning when I come back and I'm like, what was the timer this long before? I did in the bathroom. I'm still gone. Thank you so much, Under. You're very, very generous. I appreciate it. Sin is a divine punishment upon the people. There is nothing we can do about it. No. We can only rely upon Yevon's teachings and the summoners to help us through this. You know, sometimes the religious stuff is a little on the nose. Well, if something bad happened to you, it must be because you have the wrong religion. If something good happened to me, it must be because I have the right religion. And if something bad happens to me, it must be because I willed it. You're the one who saved my sister, right? The treasure box stands token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Thanks. Let's go! It could have been better. Damn. Just wait till New Year's. Oh, no. No. Well, anyway, I hope the rest of your day goes a little better, Under. And I hope you enjoy your Christmas as well. Are there anything good to buy from these? I mean, they're all the sensor weapons, but who fucking cares? HP could be good for armor, especially since I think some people just have no armor. No, I guess not. I guess everyone has something. I don't think we really need to do anything. We're off to Luca as soon as I finish this off. As soon as you finish hammering nothing. I think we're good. I think I did everything I need to.
Off to Luca at last.
Did I talk to the I'm gonna be a blitzball kid? Ah, I forgot. Damn it.
On away, yeah?
You will, I guess I should point this out. On my water bottle, I do have a bunch of Final Fantasy X stickers. These are from, Oh That's Raspberry or Maddie. They're very good. I have like another set of them that I haven't used yet. But also, there's one of my favorite ones. It's right at the bottom. I'm gonna be a blitzball. Also, oh man, that Titus theme. Ooh, it hits. I kind of want to see how Yevon got his following in the first place. It had to have taken ages to start, right? I don't think so. All you really need is power. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Oh, it's such a good theme. I post a YouTube short link for the Blitzball Kid mod. I think it might not let it post. You can try. It might block you. What up, Dado? Tournament's coming up real soon. I wish we had more time to practice, yeah? Why do you have to be on the same ship as Lukens anyway? I mean, you know why. I want to sneak up behind them and beat the... I mean, I just want to get in their face and show them what we're made of. Or why do I feel like I'm being watched? Those herbs I bought in Killica for seasickness are working great, yeah? I'm glad, Boda. Ooh, okay. Looks like our gals are brewing up something back there. I'm afraid if I were you. Ma, you're kind of cute too. Want to have some fun? Whoa. Wait, are they just looking at Keepa? Hey, that boy in the Aurochs is a cutie. I like how they're cooking at something. They're both just looking at Keepa and they're like, I kind of want to climb him. Honestly, respect, ladies.
Best to let him sleep.
Aw, Luzu, you big softy. What's going on here? She's in his face.
Some people can be so rude. Some people...
Are you like macking on him here? What's going on? I don't know what's happening here. Hey, my favorite merchant.
They ask a fortune for rags in Besaid and Killica. Well, me business is in shambles. What's an Owaka to do, I ask you?
What is an Owaka to do?
You mind spotting me some gil again, lad?
Of course, dude. Of course. What's the cap on lending gil to Owaka? Like, what do you need to lend to him before Operation Mihen? Is like 10,000? I forget. I swear it's 10,000.
I'll make it up to you. That I will.
I believe you.
I'll make it up to you.
What do you have?
Thank you.
Just the basics, huh? Alright. Not much else to use the money on. Cheapest option is 1,001. Isn't there... Like, what's the best option, though? Also, I like that this ship is not Machina because it uses chocobos on fucking wheels. I love the hypocrisy of like what counts as a machine and what doesn't. Hey, you get back here. Wants, get the fuck back here.
Say something. You'll take responsibility.
It is 10,000. Okay.
Relax. He's bound to know someone in Luca.
And if not,
he could always join a blitz team. Anyhow, it's better than just leaving him in Besaid.
What? Just leaving him in Luca?
What do you want me to do?
Yuno wants to make him a guardian.
Oh, yeah, jeez. There's that too, eh?
And whose fault is that?
Not mine. It is mine, huh?
They get away with so much with the voice acting. They do such a good job, like, elevating the story. You can go back up here a couple times, I think, right?
Why do you think she wants to make him a guardian anyway?
Because he's Sir Jack's son.
All right. Wait, you sure about that? He's really Sir Jack's son?
It's hard to say, but Yuna seems to believe so.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That's all you have to say?
She's so mean.
He's got to decide for
She just
himself,
browbeats
huh?
the shit out of him.
Him and Yuna, I guess.
You're right, for once. I wonder which is best. Why don't you tell him he should?
Should what?
Become Yuna's guardian.
Why me?
Because you're his older brother.
Why not?
He hates his father. What he was, what he did.
All Waka does is just say, huh?
Do you think she can possibly say to him, I want you to be my guardian, like your father was to mine?
Are you being oversensitive? All right. I'll try talking to him after the tournament.
Be discreet.
I know. It's his decision.
I mean, props to Lulu. She was pushing for me to become a guardian.
He doesn't like his father.
Apparently, he told Yuna as much.
I like how word gets around, too.
Hating your own father, huh? Sounds like a luxury to me. I don't even remember my parents. Can't say how I feel about them.
Also, hello, Gelbolg.
I was 5 then, so I remember mine a little.
Damn it.
Hmm?
Sin just takes everything away from us.
Yeah. True dat, dog. Hey, man.
Go to bed, bud. Tournament starts tomorrow morning.
He does say bud, which is funny.
I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Oh, also, look at how... Can you imagine how beautiful
Someone's
this is?
bound to recognize you when they see your moves out there, huh?
Look at the starry sky.
I do believe your Xanarkand exists. I really do.
Hello to you, too, I guess.
I do believe
Yeah.
I do believe your Xanarkand.
Stop really just trying to talk to Kamari. Oh, he's shaking no? Okay. That's funny. That's a good bit. So he's pushed him so many times that Titus knows to dodge it now. That's actually funny. I didn't know that happens. I didn't know you could I didn't know that you could you could do like a small little mini arc with Kamari. That's cute. I like that. We were talking about this earlier, Gail. There's so many interactions in this game that like most people just don't know about because there's just no reason to do it. I love it though. Alright, I am gonna save here because I will get the Jack shot, even if I fail. I'll reload the save. I simply can't be stopped. Everyone has dead parents? Yeah, it's the JRPG way. You can't be a JRPG protagonist and not have at least one dead parent. Oh. I do like the Jekt is like objectively a bad father. He just fucking laughs at his kid. He does get better, obviously, but he was just like a superstar and like did not adapt to it.
Well, trying to follow in my footsteps, are you?
Greg Berger is such a good voice actor too.
That shot is done like this.
He just does not know how to talk to his kid. But like they gave him a voice that sounds kind of like an asshole, so that like you the player, think he's an asshole.
But don't worry, my boy.
Also, he is an asshole.
The only one. No one else can do it. I'm the best.
Like, why does it seem like he didn't want a kid? Like, he's such an... I guess you are only going through Titus's memories, so you don't know, like, what what Jet like actually thought. Memories of that day still haunt Titus and interfere with his concentration. Try to shake off the memories and successfully perform the Jet shot. So like that. Okay. I got this. What they don't tell you is that it's going to be random ass words. I don't remember how many of these you need to get, or if it's all of them. I think I got it, based on the Steam achievement. Yes! Yes, he's a hero! I love that that's also canonically the first time he does it. He's like, oh fuck, I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, right.
Whoa, what's that called?
It doesn't have a
Doesn't
name.
have a name. Anyone can do it if they try.
He's so funny.
Show us one more time, yeah?
I love the relationship between Titus and Jack, because I love Jack being like, I'm the only one who can do it. Everyone comes out just to watch me do it. And then Titus goes, oh, anyone can do it if they try. But like, he doesn't believe it. He's just saying, he's just doing it to fuck over his dad. It's so good. I love it. I love this game. I love the dialogue. I love the story. It's so good.
That was the eject shot, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
How do you know that?
Sir Jekt showed it to me when I was a child.
This is when he realizes it must have been him.
He called it the sublimely magnificent Jekt Shot Mark III.
He's so funny. Jekt is also a really funny character. He's such a douchebag.
Name, huh? You know what? There is no Mark 1 or Mark 2, you know? My old man said the name Mark III was just something to hook the crowd. He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark 1 and Mark 2. And they really did come back. I used to get so mad. Is he alive, you think?
I don't know.
You do know. He's dead. Well, allegedly.
Sir Jekt was my father's guardian.
So he's famous here, too?
Jekt Shot Mark II is OP as hell when you get it. It's almost in a block wall. I don't remember how to get it.
To
I don't know if I've ever used it either.
I think word would get around fast.
I usually try to finish Blitzball before you unlock it, I think.
What would you do if you found him?
Tell him I hate him.
Who knows? I thought he died 10 years ago. Well... I'd probably just smack him after everything he put Mom and me through. And because he was famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna.
Hmm?
Your father's famous too. Everyone in Spira knows him.
It's a grind to get, but it makes it easier to grind for Waka's celestial weapon.
Ain't it tough?
Dotto in the background.
It is hard to follow in his footsteps.
How do you get it though?
As
I
a
don't remember.
summoner.
I don't remember what the requirements are.
Sure.
But the honor of having a father like him surpasses all that, I think.
Well, there wasn't much to honor about my old man. That's for sure.
Why does Yuna have an
You shouldn't say that
IUD
about
on
your
her
father.
necklace? By the way,
I
have
got
we
the right.
have we got into that?
I guess you do.
You learn a bunch of other techniques, I think.
Show me that move again.
Yo!
I love Titus going, ow!
I didn't think my old man would come to
the
Luca.
little weird way he says,
He
ow!
never did like watching other people play.
He's such a goofball.
But I couldn't help feeling something bad was gonna happen.
You learn all of
And these
Titus's key
feelings of
techniques?
mine are usually
Oh.
right. Sure, I had told Waka I'd help him win the tournament, but I wasn't sure I had it in me to play at all anymore.
Oh, I guess this is canonically why Titus just like bows out halfway through the match. Besides the obvious facts that people wanted to see Waka. Save current game? You fucking know it, dude. Give me like 20 minutes of cutscenes, please. Oh man, it's so good. I like how you can hear Tom Kenny in the background. By the way, the commentator for for Blitzball. That is Tom Kenny, voice of SpongeBob, voice of Spyro. Voice of Abner Double Deal. I really think so much of why Final Fantasy X is so good is that they just got voice actors that like already did cartoons, so they were like experienced. They didn't just like hire people off the fucking street. Which I'm not saying you shouldn't do new voice actors, but like since this was like a new project, like or like one of the first games to do voice acting, they were the first ones to like really give it their all. Actor of Patchy the Pirate, that's true.
Their hometown was recently attacked by Sin, isn't that right, Jimmy?
Yes, Baba, they're gonna be.
Now, I heard that their town was recently just attacked by Sin. Isn't that right, Baba? Like, do you need to bring that up? Haven't all of these people been attacked by Sin at some point? Like, also, they say it so casually. Like, shouldn't it just be like, now, they are certainly the underdogs, but their town was just attacked by Sin, and they're still reeling. Hopefully they can pull a win home for the... Like, why did they not spin it that way?
Pulling out all the stops to try and bring back the cup this year.
No, there's Nidus up top there.
Exciting, isn't it, folks? Our next team off the ramp is... Well. If it isn't the Besaid Aura.
They're about to get real unprofessional.
They're a living, breathing, statistical impossibility.
You can't say that.
That's right. In 23 years, they've never made it past the first round.
You can't say that.
Only a few die-hard fans are in the audience today.
It's just so much disdain.
Best of luck to them and a safe journey back to Besaid.
At least Jimma's better.
Right, Jimmy. Moving right along, our next team is... Here they are, folks.
Their city was just nuked. How do you think they feel about that, right? Like...
They've got power, they've got speed, they've got teamwork. They're an all-round first-class team, and
There's apparently only 3 players. We couldn't show the women in the cutscene for some reason.
Favorite this year, Baba. And after the way they dominated last year, it'd take a miracle for them to lose today.
You can say that again, Jimmy.
It's funny, game-wise, they never should have beat the Albed Sykes in the first match here. Do you mean the Aurochs? I forget. They fight them, right? Also, don't the Goers get like a fucking bye? Don't the Goers go straight to the final? The Goers bought the commentators? Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, it's like this every year, yeah? Don't let it bother you.
Goers look at NWN models to me. What is... I don't know what that means. No, we win first round and get a seeded match to the finals. That's right. I knew someone got seeded. I don't know where he found this.
Stop right there, goers.
Also, this is not... I don't like this scene.
Now,
This comes off so cringy to me.
because this year, us Aurochs are taking the cup.
Oh, I like Titus. That one comes off as psychotic.
What in Yevon's name?
It's so cringy. I don't like that one. Oh, Neverwinter Nights. Okay.
We were? Maester Micah is here.
Already?
I love people being like, "Yo, there's my favorite sports team," but look, the Pope is here.
Maester Micah has arrived. That's
Let's
why.
go. At least Walken knows it's cringe.
Maester?
That's true.
Maester Micah is the leader of all the peoples of Spira. He's come all the way from Bavel. The tournament is being held to honor his 50 years as Maester.
How did he get here from
50
Babel?
years? Shouldn't he be retired by now?
Hey, mind your mouth now.
I love Titus clocking immediately that Micah should not still be the Grand Maester. I love it. There's so much good foreshadowing. Like, they dismiss so much of the game as Titus being rude and like just being like, hey, that's not what we say here. But he's fucking right. That is something you should question. Why has he been Maester for 50 fucking years? Why hasn't it been changed? Like, what do you mean? That's not normal. Like, I love it. It's so good. He like clocks so many things immediately.
Let's all go see him.
I love this game. Titus doesn't think too deeply. He's literally just like, oh, that seems weird. And then people are like, it's not weird. Don't put in the newspaper that it was weird. There are a bunch of chests on these docks as well. One thing I have issue with is this game Seymour shows up before Operation Miha, and why give him the most villain music possible. It's a good point. Well, I mean, to be fair, Seymour's not even the main villain. He's just kind of like the antagonist. He's like the Voss, like from Far Cry 3, where he's like, he's where you focus most of the time, and then you find out he's just kind of like doing his own thing. He's not even like related to anyone else. Bet you anything Luca Goers are going to win again this year. Maybe so, but you better not count out the Killica Beasts. I think this is also a Blitzball player. Mr. Micah has ruled Spear for the past 50 years. I don't remember her name, though. Mr. Micah doesn't make many public appearances. He's getting too old for that. Glad I got here safely. I don't want another SS Licky incident. If I catch one glimpse of Mr. Micah, I'll have something to bring back home. Man, this tournament is going to rock. Even the big man is here to see the game. Don't call him the big man. Come on, man. We have sealed off all access to the stadium for the time being. Try to control the mad rush of people who have already entered the stadium. I think you're also a Blitzball player. I got here safely. No, right, you already said that. Okay. Get ready for some fucking horns, dude. Also, you can really like recruit like a bunch of Blitzball players like immediately if you just like hang back and Luca a little bit.
Can't see a thing.
Oh, it's these freaks. I've never understood if they're wearing masks or if they're just like weird forest folk that we borrowed to play music. I don't know what their deal is. Like, I truly don't know. I don't think the game does either.
That's a Guado, right?
Why does he have?
Who could it be?
Why does he have Yowie hands?
Maester Seymour?
Like, I don't think his music is that evil. It's not like the Imperial March. But, like, I think just looking at his face and his hair, you kind of know what this dude's about kind of immediately. Also, like, you get future enemies along there. You get the normal soldier and the commander, the captain. Not this. His music here comes later. Oh, is it the creepy, like...
Rise, Maester Seymour. And all of you as well.
Also, when he talks, you can tell he's evil.
The son of Maester Giskel Guado, who departed for the far plain a fortnight past. As some of you already know, he has been officially ordained a Maester of Yevon.
I am Seymour Guado. I am honored to receive the title of Maester.
You can just tell.
In life, my father Giskel worked to foster
In life, my father Giskel worked to foster friendship between men and Guado.
Carry on his legacy and to fulfill my duties as Maester.
They're just a subspecies / race like the Hypello? I guess so. F of Xmas? Hell yeah.
You too. Bow your head.
F of Xmas would have been a way better title. Why didn't I do that? Fuck. Like, come on, man. Like, they are not hiding this shit at all.
Really psychs you up, yeah? All right, last meeting before the match. How so?
Would it be crazy if they did like an arranged marriage plotline in the middle of my romance story? What the hell is that about?
Where's Waka?
At the matchup draws.
Hey, thanks
Played
for subscribing.
goals in the first match last year.
The year before that, and the one before that, too.
Well, we would have lost to anyone anyway.
Get Waka.
We're playing the Albed Sykes first. If we win, we're in the finals. That's right. We got seeded. 2 wins, and we're the champion.
Yeah, and I'm sure nobody would complain if they won that, by the way. Like, I'm sure nobody would be like, okay, but they only won 2 matches.
Let's go over the basics again, boys.
Sports fans are known for being very rational and very, very reasonable. I'm sure they wouldn't care. I'm sure they'd be like, okay, I guess that's fine. Also, giving you the tutorial before you actually play Blitzball is fucking menacing. That's fucked up.
There you are. Someone said they saw Sir Orin in a cafe.
They haven't won a match in 10 years.
Orin?
23 is... They haven't gotten past the first round in 23, but Waka said they haven't won a match in 10 years. I think it's implied that they've won, like, expedition... Like, or, yeah, exhibition matches before Waka tenure, but I think, like, they've never won in the tournament.
Come back quick, yeah?
Hey, I'll be back.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Waka. You're stiff, man. No, not your face. Just breathe out. Relax.
He says not your face before Waka puts his hands to his face. I just want to throw that out. Like, he just, like, Waka reacts the wrong way.
Maybe now we can find Sir Jekt.
Huh? How?
Sir Orin was also my father's guardian. So, he might know where Sir Jekt is. Let's go now.
It didn't even occur to me to think that the Orin Yuna was
It's such a common name. It's like Steve.
and the one that I knew from Xanarkand could be two different people. I don't know why, but I knew it was the same guy. I knew it was the same Orin.
And the reason is plot. Okay, but first, I gotta go in one of these lockers, even though I don't think you'll allow me to get it until later. Alright, please, camera. Resident Evil-ass cameras here. Oh my, please. Damn it. No, wait, no. Damn it. Play to win, play to win, play to win. Gotta keep reminding myself, yeah? Come back real soon, we're counting on you.
I'm counting on you, bud.
It's a weird line delivery. No looking back now, yeah? We just gotta wait for the game. I know we only need to win twice, but that's the problem. Only 5 players in the sphere pool, yeah? Which of us is warming the bench? It's Dado. Don't worry, it's Dado. It'll always be Dado. I guess I should talk to Lulu.
It's crowded out there. Stay close.
You're a little fucking late for that.
Imito Sumana. Signa Bund.
Hey! Albed Sykes, right? Some Albed saved me the other day, and this girl Riku gave me food, and...
I feel like they should react when he says Riku.
You don't understand me, do you? Anyway. If you meet Riku, tell her thanks for me.
Fucking does the talk louder thing.
And as for the first game, may the best team win.
Also, that's Blappa, and I forget who I think that's the goalie. Is that like what's the goalie's name? Is it Nimruk or something? I forget, but that is Blappa, who's like one of the first characters, or one of the first Blitzball agents whose like contract goes up, I think. Once the tournament is over, the operation will commence. Better enjoy Blitzball while I can. Crusaders are in charge of guarding the stadium up until last year. They're still busy preparing for the operation now. So this year, the citizens have taken up security posts. You don't know what operation they're talking about, but still. Also, I think this is Biggs, and I think this is Wedge. No admittance. We're sorry, not even Blitzball players are allowed to pass. Players must return to their locker room for the opening ceremony. Hell yeah. I nailed it too. That was Nimruk. Dude, I'm the best. Opening ceremony is about to begin. All players are changing in the locker room. Okay. I feel like you guys should be impressed that I got that. I'm rooting for the Albed Sykes this year. They're helping out the Crusaders, you know? That's fair. I still like that they introduced this like video camera thing, and then they kind of just like don't really go back to it in this game. They go back to it, and oh, there's Wants behind her, by the way.
Hey, let's go.
They show it again in Final Fantasy X too.
You're really famous.
Why is the microphone filled with water? Why isn't your microphone filled with water? How else are you going to get the sound through? Nimrok having 18 catch at the start of such criminal behavior. I feel like the game is missing like a stamina thing. Where your characters just like suck after they like do enough. I feel like I think they have that mechanic, but I don't feel like the goalies ever lose their stamina.
In Xanarkin, we do this to cheer on Blitz players.
This is such a cute moment.
You try it too. Put your fingers in your mouth like this.
His dialogue starts going like this before his fingers are in his mouth.
Not like that. This. Then you just blow.
I can't do this, by the way. I can't whistle with my
It's
fingers.
not working.
Practice.
Okay.
Hey, use that if we get separated.
I also can't really whistle like loudly.
I'll come running, okay?
I can mostly just do.
Well, guess we should just stick together then, till you can do it.
Yes, sir.
Look at the little date they get to go on. It's so cute. It's HP, but goalies get affected by wither that has catch. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Reporting to you live from outside Lucas Stadium. Excitement here has reached a feverish pitch as the opening ceremony gets underway. Hey! Hey! I'm in the middle of a broadcast. Leave me alone. To what? We don't have TVs. Hey, well, if it isn't the Aurochs comedian, thanks for the comic relief. Keep the antics throughout the tournament. I'll be sure to capture you on Sphere. Ah, fuck. Keeping a close eye on the Albed Sykes this year. Ew, why would you root for the Albed? You really have bad taste. Whoa, that's just racist. I like how they cover up their faces. It's just so sexy and mysterious. I don't think I've ever seen that line of dialogue before. Dude, what the hell? That's really funny, though. My family supported the Kilika Beast since my great-grandfather's day. Cool, man. I didn't ask. Isn't this like Shilin? Oh, no, it's not. You think I should stand out at the temple, or I stand out in this temple attire? Perhaps I should change. I don't really care which team wins or loses. I just want to watch the game and go crazy. This dude just wants to get drunk. Sphere Theater is up ahead. So that one looks down on them. The other one fetishizes them. Great. Yeah, it's real nice stuff. I think the game ages well in certain aspects and not well in certain other aspects. I gave up the seafaring life. I've had enough of storms and shipwrecks. I mean, you're so real for that. Danger is part of a sailor's life. That's why I have no respect for gutless wretches who quit. Oh, okay. Any relation to the other guy? Travelers check this monitor for fiend information before setting out on their journey. It's our duty as crusaders to collect this kind of information. This is a neat thing, but I don't know when you would ever use it. You can basically see enemies that are going to be in the area coming up, but there's just no reason to do it. Porter is also a good recruit. Right or left fielder, one of the two. Really? Oh, man. I suggest you proceed to the rear for a thorough explanation. If it's our music you want to hear, then go back and buy a Sphere. Enjoy the beautiful music. Immerse yourself in stunning visuals. I don't know. What do you guys work for? Yeah, I don't know the best blitzers to recruit right away. I also don't really like to do blitzball right away because it costs money. It's this prick. It's this asshole from FFX2. The one who, like... What's his name again? Toe something? T-O? I forget. Oh, what the hell is this dude's name? Who sends you on the fucking goose chases all the time, and he's like one of the hardest ones to get like the completion % for, because it's like you have to talk to him in like a certain order or some shit. Used for the speedrun to change RNG for encounters somewhat. Out of that, there's no real reason. Oh, you just reminded me. I think that's the speedrun I watched. They were like tracking the encounters in like a thing, and I don't think I like, apparently they like lost it at some point because they like did too many things, but they used it for a couple hours. Come to Luca, I always buy a Sphere to take back to my family. This is a fun little like in-game thing to like view movies and music and stuff. I think you need all of these for the platinum, but it doesn't really matter because it's just like, just get far enough in the game and then just pay for it. Is it Toby? Was that his name? Yeah, oh my god, it's so much money. There's no reason to do this. Why is it so expensive? Also, why do I have to buy them at all? Shouldn't I just have them unlocked? Whatever, man. I think that would be my big fear of a Final Fantasy X remake, is that they would include a bunch of characters that were introduced in Final Fantasy X-2. Which I guess wouldn't be that bad. True that ferry is out of service? I hear Sin may still be lurking in the sea nearby. That's right, who knows when we'll make it back to Kilika. Just wish the summoners would end this already. Oh, God, dude, relax.
Whoa. This is a pretty big town.
Yeah.
Luca is the second largest city in Spira.
I thought every town was little. You know, like Besaid and Kilika.
Non-goth pain? Did I miss it?
Towns don't usually get bigger than that.
Oh, you mean like a character they can show? I think Pain has always been goth.
A lot of people start to gather.
Whoop.
Sin?
Hmm.
What about Luca? It's safe here?
Looks like my recording
it's not any
stopped?
different, but the stadium is here. The Crusaders fight to protect it with all their strength.
They protect the stadium?
Blitzball is really the only entertainment.
Hopefully it's some version of that.
Spira's a little short on fun these days.
Whoa. Talk about pressure.
That's right. Is Xanarkand like this too?
No, it's a lot darker.
Well, there are more buildings. All tall ones. And cramped together.
Oh.
Oh.
They must be so tall. Don't you ever get dizzy?
She sounds like she's messing with them.
Let's go find Sir Orin.
Oh, right, I'm tabbed out. Hold on. Alright, let me see if I can check on this recording. I feel like I just lost it. Oh, please, for the love of God, game. Can I tab out without you freaking out, please? I think this should be okay from this menu. Let's see. Did it save? I don't think it did. That's brutal. Yep, can't render file. That sucks. Ah, no. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to download the VOD and upload it that way. Hey, YouTube, if you're watching this and you're like, why is the quality a little different? That's why. I can try starting another recording now, see if I can salvage some of it. I think it works. We'll see. Damn, that's a bummer. That doesn't happen that often. Alright. Hopefully try to salvage as much as I can. Also, if the stream abruptly cuts, it's because OBS crashed. But I think the quality should still be pretty good. My upload speed is pretty decent, so it should only be like a small downgrade. In the sphere, right? Good luck in the game. But I still think an Aurochs victory is next to impossible. Alright. Okay, thank you. I don't know what I expected. Welcome. Got any weapons? Ooh. Okay, some of these are pretty good. I'll take a power ball for you, piercing and strength. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to take these. And then, let's see. These are pretty decent. Metal Shield, I think I like 3 defense more than I like Slow Ward. But they are kind of expensive. So I think I'll hold off. Andrew said he's going to the game, so I got stuck looking after the place. It's not fair at all. I wanted to watch the game and cheer on the goers. You seen Maester Seymour? What do you think? He's an absolute dream, isn't he? Alright, relax. Opening ceremony is going to start soon. All players will proceed to their locker rooms. Blah, blah, blah. I got a red balloon. Bet you want one too. Give them the balloon and they're happy campers. Kids are so innocent and easy to please. I have to excuse my child. Never seen her quite so lively. Kids will be kids, I suppose. Man, they really get a lot of use out of the Biggs and Wedge character models. Been up all night prepping for the tournament, so I'm exhausted. Orin, yeah, I know him. He's a guardian for Lord Brasker, right? There must be 100 people in red out there. How am I supposed to remember them all? I don't know what that means. Are there no non-sports fans in this world? I mean, we are in, like, Sports Town. So it kind of makes sense here. It would be like, man, are there any people who don't like sports in Fenway Park? Just, which is, like, the Red Sox stadium? Or, like, man, why are there any, like, non-sports fans at the Super Bowl? Hate it when this cafe is so packed. An X2, yeah, but an X, no. About what? Oh, non-sports fans? Yeah. He couldn't.
Warren's not here.
He couldn't have just sat still. Still kind of crazy there's only one spot. Well, they just got through explaining it. Is that every other town gets destroyed.
Why not talk, Kimari? Not see Yenke for 10 years. Say something. Kimari forget Yenke? Forget Biran?
Leave Kimari, Yenke. Kimari is small, Ranso. Kimari's so small, can't see
Oh.
Yenke and Biran's faces.
Something happened there.
Kimari forget Ranso friend?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm going to stop the recording because I don't think it's worth it. Stream is frozen. That's not a great sign. Uh-oh. Okay, stream chat is still there. It just got downsized. Chat, what do you see right now? Is my webcam frozen? Do you see anything? Stream's still moving on this end, though game paused? Okay. It's not for me, which is a concern. Uh-oh. You're moving, game paused? Yeah, I'm frozen on my screen, and so is the timer. I'm going to have to restart OBS real quick, I think, so I'm going to be right back. Okay, I should be back. I think the VOD for this is going to be a little wacky. I'm going to have to pull the one that's on YouTube. But I think we should be okay. The game does seem to be kind of softly telling me to wrap the stream up. Because I've been going for over 5 hours on Christmas Eve. And I think it's probably right. So I think we'll wrap up after this cutscene. Or the next save point. Alright. Also, you're not wrong. They don't... Like, Kimari is barely any smaller. But that's like kind of the point. Is they're just making up shit to pick at him for.
We taught you much at time of Hornmold. Biran taught Kimari to be strong, Ranso.
Maybe taught too much.
Take him on.
Hornless. Hornless. I fucking love that he just fucking decks Yankee. He just fucking decks him. Then Biran just fucking sucker punches him.
Players from all over Spira have assembled here to participate in this great contest of bravery, skill, and strength. All of these fine teams, equally renowned.
God, Micah is such a rat. He is.
Such is the nature of this contest. Let us, the spectators, play our role accordingly. Let us sing to the glory of the winners and applaud equally the valor of the defeated. Contestants, may heaven be with you.
Yippee! Let's all get wet. Also, this is very clearly Machina, but the church is like, it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's one of those state-sanctioned machines. Also, I like that Luca kind of looks like a turtle. Or at least the Blitzball Stadium does. Ba-ba-ba-bam. I believe the song is called The Blitzers. I forget. There's 2 Blitzball, or I think there's like 3. There's one called Face Off, and then I forget what the victory one is. If during the match you score a bunch of goals with Titus during the Goers match, he does a little victory dance. Does he? That's awesome. Wait, who does the victory dance? Titus does or Micah does? I have the jet shot. I could do it. The problem is that I can't because, like, I'm not going to have the ability. Also, Titus completely missed, by the way. He did not make it in time to get here. Dude, Braun sucks. He's such a piece of shit. 2 sucker punches. Titus, it'd be funny if Micah did it. That is funny.
Where in Spira have you been?
At a bar.
Huh? Yuna's been kidnapped by the Al-Bed Sykes. In exchange for her safe return, they want the Aurochs to lose.
What?
What?
If they're only blitzball players, I doubt they'd do anything drastic. But we shouldn't take chances. Let's go get her.
I'm going too. This'll be no problem. They're telling the Aurochs to throw the game.
Am I missing something? Kamari is barely any shorter than the other 2. I said it earlier. No, you're not missing anything. They're literally just like trying to pick on him.
Said the same thing. He'll take care of the game. We should go get Yuna. The Al-Bed boat is in Dock 4. Let's go.
Also, I like how this is another one of those things where it's just like you get confused. Like, when you play this the first time, you're like, oh, these Al-Bed guys really are bad. And then with the gift of context, you're like, no, they're trying to protect the summoners, and this is just their excuse to get Yuna. I don't know why they give, like, the Aurochs, like, a demand. Like, I don't know what they were, like, trying to gain from that. But, like, the main reason they take Yuna is that they're just trying to take summoners anyway. I think, like, isn't this the same ship that Riku found you on? Or is it just, like, a different model? Like, is Riku present for this part? I forget. I know she's piloting the Obliterator later when you fight it in the Moonglow. No, it's a different ship? Okay. Yeah, let me find a save point, if the game would be so kind. It's Toby. Everyone went to go see the opening ceremony. Hey, Itchy Blitzer, what are you doing walking around? He brings up a good point. Yeah, I think that's a good place to stop. We made it pretty decently into the game for one stream. I had a great time. If you enjoyed this and you want to see more, great way to tell me that in the comments, being like, hey, I enjoyed this, I would like to see more. You can also like the video. I would really appreciate it. Commenting. I hope all of you have a great Christmas. I am taking tomorrow off as a reminder. Let me exit out of the game. Alright, thank you. I am off tomorrow, so there will be no stream on Christmas Day, because nobody will be around to watch it. But I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas, a wonderful Christmas Eve, and I'll see you guys on Boxing Day. On Boxing Day, we are playing more Digimon, so I'll be back on Friday with more Digimon. And I hope you all have a great time. And again, if you want to see more, tell me. I'd be happy to play it. I love Final Fantasy X. I love talking about it. I love playing it. Super easy. Just ask, and I'll happily play more. So, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.